Alrighty, what is up everybody? I am back with another day of Spyro Gaming, and I hope you guys are excited as I am always. The date today is September 14th, 2025, and I feel pretty okay, honestly. I had a pretty slow, in typical me fashion, pretty slow start to my day today. It is Sunday, so, slept in with Sarah, made a nice big breakfast. I actually practiced some music today, which was a lot of fun, just messing around learning songs on the keyboard by ear. So that was really cool. What else? Yeah. My fucking analog is being stupid, though. Seems fine now. Sometimes you gotta press that button a few times, you know what I mean? But yeah, let's go ahead and get warmed up here, and before I get too, before I head over to Dry Canyon or anything like that, I think, I want to bring up a composer's record and study their, just their artisans, because I tend to lose time a lot in this homeworld specifically. So I want to study this a little bit during my warm-up today. So here we have the world record by composer, and let's watch it on mute together and just see, like, let's just see what we see. And welcome everyone just getting here right now. Hope you're all doing well. So I'll try to point out stuff that's like different than what I do. Composer obviously turns the camera on Nestor skip. That's not faster or slower. Let me see how they exit the Nestor platform. Yeah, this is pretty normal stuff. Hey everybody. Hope everyone's having a nice day today. Just studying record right now. World record artisans. As you guys may know, I need some practice here. Pretty slow start here, actually. Pretty normal. I'll watch Stonehill. Really, what I need to see is Town Square, but I'll watch all of this just to make sure I'm on the right path. Composer does usually save a second on me here anyways. And I might actually adjust my splits as well. Since I'm watching this, I might bring up my splits editor and adjust the actual milliseconds. Just in Artisans, I don't really need to do it for the rest of the game, but just so I can like have an accurate grasp on the how fast or slow I'm being here. Yeah, it doesn't feel like anything's too different so far. Yep, I mean, pretty standard stuff. And let me pause here and frame advance the exit. Turn down the quality so I can do that. So 121.01. So this is my split for this is accurate. But let's see the Town Square one now. Yeah, happy Sunday everybody. I hope everyone's having a nice day today. Just doing some world record study here. I'm gonna do some artisans, much needed artisans practice, especially here in Town Square. Let me just watch this whole split more closely, because I tend to let me see what's going on here. Yeah, so composer like curves it around and does not charge jump out of that. Does not charge jump at all there. Guys, I had such a fucking good breakfast today. It was amazing. Had like hash browns, over hard eggs, some bacon, ton of vegetables, avocado toast. I'm balling. So composer goes for this extra red here at the start, just jumping straight away for it. Because if you're fast enough here, composer also going for a charge jump onto that platform. Barely, man, and composer does that fucking flame from so far away, and I think that's where one of the big spots that they're saving time on me. It's crazy that, I want to reiterate this, it's crazy that composer can get this flame from so far away. Like, from all the way back here, usually you'll touch the fan chest, but it won't count as an entire flame. You can actually flame a fan chest and it doesn't count if you do it too lightly. And usually from this angle, that's basically what happens, but composer is able to get such a good angle on that. So I'll have to work on that. That's probably like the part that I need the most work on. Everything else is pretty much the same. Let me just make sure all the movement is exactly the same. Yeah. And then the skipping the bowl layer. So grabbing the extra gem at the start, which I do, you know, that's irrelevant as long as you catch the bowl cycle correctly. And then skipping this bowl when he's on a good cycle. Or a bad cycle, meaning that you're going fast, and then that's that. Okay, so I'm going, and then let me check the split time as well, just to make sure that's not off at all by too many milliseconds. Right here, that'd be 246.1. I mean, I'll make it 246.1. But still, it's mostly pretty accurate for the most part. Let me also just watch the end of Artisans Homeworld as well, and then I'll start practicing some of this stuff. Composer does a flop and then jump charge here, which is actually about as fast as what I do. Technically, there's a higher optimization ceiling with what Composer does there. So maybe I'll go back to that. That's crazy, getting a charge jump there. Like, how the fuck do you do that? I didn't even know that they get that charge jump. I'll start trying. I'll go for that. I'll try to do that in practice. I didn't even know you could charge jump off that polygon. And then flame charge these last two, and double jump charge at the end. Okay. All right, and then let me just check the split time again, just to really make it accurate as possible. Thank you, Launtress, for the gifts. 329. We'll say 329.3. Okay. So yeah, let me go ahead and close this. Let me turn up my alerts so I can hear them a bit better. Thank you so much, Launtress, kicking off today with a bang. 2 gifts. Love you, ma'am. Let's just save these splits. All right. So let's do some artisans practice. A rare artisans practice day for me. But yeah, I'm glad I looked at that, because now we're going to mess with all this. We'll start from the exit to Stone Hill, I guess. Well, I guess I don't really. Let's go to Town Square to start. I think is the play. The Town Square and the Town Square and the Homeworld after, I think, are where I need the most work. Let's just do that. Yeah, basically, Megan. How's it going, everybody? I hope you're all having a great day today. So let me try doing composer strats here. Okay, just keep doing that until I get it right. I'm going to do it exactly like how Composer does it here. As close to what Composer does as possible. And I'm still getting warmed up here, so this is going to be a lot of failed attempts to start. Yeah. I'm trying to get that charge jump strat there. Instead of... You know, and it really shouldn't be a big time difference, but technically speaking, you can save like a frame or two doing this charge jump. I'm just not timing the jump out of it correctly. I gotta wait a little longer. Oh, and then of course that would be the one where the boost works. That's the problem with this fucking charge jump, is it's hard to gauge. Try that again, that wouldn't have worked. You have to jump right away when you hit the ground. Come. There we go. And do it from far away. Yeah, that's more like how Composer does it. Kinesis, thank you so much for the resub for 13 months. Hope you're having a fabulous day. Somehow that all worked. So that was good, and then we'll just do it to the end of the level here. I'll retry this level a few times and see if I can get it like that more consistently. Should be far away, yeah, far away bowl there. And perfect. Okay, cool. So yeah, just do the level like that a few times in a row, and then I'll move on to the home world, and then do the rest of my warm up today. What's up, Lead the Pwn? Hope you're doing well today. See, that's not as fast. But this should work on the fan chest. I'll reset it after the fan chest. Oops. Well, I guess I wouldn't know now. Tulu, thank you for the good luck and singularity. Hey everybody. Hope everyone's having a nice day today. Yeah, I think my issue is I've been just kind of like a little late with this first jump here. Like, you can jump pretty quick there. I think that's one step up Composer's getting on me with this cycle. For getting it more consistently fast. Man. Maybe I should try charge jumping earlier. To try to, like, instead of trying to get a boost off of it, like, just trying to land on it. Like, jump, like, as I'm hitting the metal boxes. That definitely missed. That was a good attempt, though. We're getting closer. Let me just make sure that that missed. Yes. That was better. I think that worked, but it's not the best angles. I think where the real time save is coming from is getting like a perfect fucking flame on that fan chest from as far away as possible, basically. Requiring a good bull cycle. Setnam, thank you for the gift to Lantris. Appreciate that. That's what you want. That's the fucking flame you want there. Because before in my runs, I'd go like way past the bowl and like have to fade back. I think that's where the real time loss is coming from. And now if I go to the end here, it should be the right bowl cycle to skip it. Yeah, that was the key I was missing there, was first of all jumping earlier and then just doing the charge jump onto the ledge. Oh, that was actually kind of a little bit of a slow. I shouldn't have gone for that bowl. And I could have been a little faster compared to Composer. Like, you can tell by the bull cycles whether you're doing good or not. And the key is to jump earlier than you think here for me. What's up, Skywalker? I am having a blessed Sunday. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the good luck, Wild Ooze, and PR, what up? There we go, dude. We're starting to get closer with this now. Yeah, I've been needing to practice this for a while. Oh yeah, dude. You see that little curve to grab that fucking yellow? I didn't get the right angle to curve it down though. After. Trying to get that jump just right. See how early I can do it. You don't want to be holding too far to the right, just like straight up and then right. Yeah, straight up on the analog and then right when you jump. Yeah, that's the right angle. That's the right start there. It's interestingly, the bowl was still kind of far forward, so it actually wasn't as optimal of a start as I thought. But should still get that. Yeah, nice. Let's see how the rest of the bowls look. Yeah, that's still losing maybe about... And you can just tell by the... We want that bowl right here to be right about there when we come down. We want him to be like right... Kill this bitch. We want him to be like right... Coming around like around here. Kind of at this corner. When we first see him from up there. We want him to be coming around like that spot. If he's like getting towards here, that means we're slow. If he's further back here, that means we're fast. Still got a little work to do here. I don't know what it is about doing a charge jump there to get on the ledge instead of a jump charge, but it makes me like way less consistent with this. Yeah, and I feel like I'm not like fully curving down correctly from upstairs, so just try it again. We're getting there though, we're getting there, we're getting the idea. Yeah, dude, good luck at work, Dadcula. And everyone else that's grinding out work and stuff. Hopefully everyone's having a nice weekend here today. Love you guys. What's up, everybody? Spyro, my favorite game? Sure. I'm gonna go with a sure on that one. Yes, I love this game so much. God, just thinking about speedrunning this game makes me want to come. What about you guys? Fuck. I gotta jump from further back into the ledge. Like when right when I crash through that first metal chest, just fucking jump. Better. Not quite perfect, but better. Especially, now I'm thinking more about getting down to the lower area. Really focusing on jumping as early as possible here. Yeah, that was good. What's up, Denchik? Good. That was good. That should be fine. Curve it kind of like that. You can see how the curve, like, you want to be curving as much as possible, but the harder you curve it, the problem is like the easier it is to miss this guy, or you might hit him but like not collect the gem. So optimizing that curve is genuinely hard. Try that again. Just work on that jump. What's up, Cycle? Thanks for the good luck. And I think I'm gonna not worry about that first gem. It's really not necessary to go for. You can go for it. It just doesn't matter. Just to try to keep things as fast as possible here. Have you ever heard of the MMORPG Dofus? No. That was better. Maybe I should go for that first gem though, because when you're going really fast and you skip the first gem, then the bull might be too far forward. I got my goal yesterday. If you're talking about sub goals, I've been doing daily sub goals on Twitch to play RuneScape after playing Spyro. So if you guys want to see some chill smithing, and especially if you want to just talk, and if you ever have questions for me and I don't answer them because I'm in the middle of I'm so locked into the game, a great time to just chat and talk to me and drink beers and hang out is during those RuneScape hours, even if you don't care about RuneScape. So if you like the chill, comfy, post speedrun vibes, feel free to drop a sub, or if you're just enjoying the grind in general, feel free to drop a sub. It is discounted this month. Link to my Twitch stream is in the YouTube description if you're watching on YouTube. So that's what's going on with that. Yeah, but just realizing that I can do that flame from further away than I thought is a big realization. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna leave it at that for now. I think I have a good idea of what to do in Town Square now. Let's head on over to let's do the home world, because I want to see if I can get that charge jump. Let me mash start here so that I can get save state. That should work, yeah. Yeah, that's the fucking charge jump right there. That's so cool. I totally didn't even realize that was a thing. After watching so many composer records, I have not seen that one. It's kind of hard to hit, especially when you're trying to aim like more to the left. Oops. What's up, coffee succubus? Yeah, that's one way to say it. I'll give you that. What's up, Jamie? Thanks for the good luck. Your PC couldn't handle RuneScape? Man. Bro is on the potato build. Respect. It's hard. You have to like press the X button at like the perfect moment. Almost. See, that would have worked. When he flops like that, that just means like you hit the right polygon, you just didn't press X correctly. I mean, in all fairness, getting this charge jump I don't think really makes you go that fast, but I'm just trying to do I should really, in the spirit of doing exactly what Composer does, I should do this. Like, really optimize this flop. I don't know. I'm still not convinced that this flop is the fucking play. I know Composer timed it, and like, they think the flop is like a frame better. But I think if you get the turn just right on this, like, especially if you charge in the air more, I don't know. I will say what I do is definitely riskier. I will say that. And then there we go, the charge jump. Do the rest of the homeworld here in a sec. I wonder if there's like a world where you could like mix the two strats. Like you land, you get the charge, the glide cancel, and then you immediately jump charge after. Like something like that. I feel like that's the fucking play. Instead of like flopping. Like glide cancel, but don't charge out of the glide. Right there, like just do that glide as close to the ground as possible while turning. And then that. If I'm not mistaken, that's faster than dealing with the flop animation, right? Is it? Seems like it would be. There's no like landing, because with this animation, when he smacks the ground like that, just out of the triangle drop, like he doesn't do it, interestingly, unless you're coming out of the portal, which is so weird. But yeah, you see how he kind of like splats on the ground? That has lag to act out of. Whereas like the ideal strat would like hit a glide right before the ground and then be turning like that. That would be the ideal strat there. It's like minusculely different, but I'm gonna start trying to figure that out. And you don't want to glide too early because then you'll be too far away to get a jump charge. Because what makes Composer's thing faster is that you jump charge, like, you jump charge there. Like, from here, that little jump charge gets you up to full speed before doing the jump for the glide. That's like what makes Composer's thing better. So if you can like mix our two strats, that's like the ideal thing to do. So I'm gonna start doing that, I think, but I want to keep practicing that some more. It's pretty crazy how deep just that little section is. Oops. It's like come out of portal, mash triangle, glide cancel right before the ground while turning, jump charge with enough room to get a full hop with momentum conservation. Like all in like half a second. Like that. That's the fucking way to do it, man. That is so fucking sick. I gotta make sure I don't charge out of the glide cancel. I'm trying to see if I can get that charge jump like further to the left. I'm not sure if you can. You don't want to land low like that. That's slow. You want to land as high as possible, which is another reason why getting a jump charge here is nice, because then you get like as high as possible of a fucking, you know, you get to do the best movement there. Pretty crazy spot, honestly. If anything, this is probably where I'm losing the majority of time on Composer in Record. Whereas with Town Square, it was the fan on the flame chest for the most part. Here, it's like that little, that, you know, wall glide out of bounds, Artisans glide, we call it. That whole section. I gotta make sure, I gotta not do my muscle memory of charging out of this glide, but instead just empty gliding and then landing and trying to get as high of a wall glide as possible. See, it's like if that's happening, that's no good. Dude, the ribs were great yesterday. I did, I kind of overcooked them. I let them slow cook for like 5 hours when I should have only let them go for like 3. But they still came out great. Once I let them rest and cool down, they still had enough of a bite to them that they were delicious. They were just really rich from all the rendered fat. But they were great with a little sweet baby rays. And Sarah made, you guys don't even know this, Sarah made focaccia bread from scratch. And bro, with rosemary and garlic confit. Literally, dinner last night was just fresh focaccia, dipped in fucking balsamic, and some fucking slow-cooked ribs with a little bit of sweet baby rays. I was in heaven. That was like, oh my god. That shit was such a heavenly dinner last night. So good. I don't know what the hydration level was on it. She was the one that made it. So the thing with ribs is, you know, you want ribs... Everyone has a different take on what the correct doneness of ribs is, the correct tenderness. I tend to like ribs that are more fall off the bone than your typical rib connoisseur. If you go to a barbecue joint, generally speaking, their ribs are gonna have more bite. Like you kind of have to rip it off the bone a little bit. I like it when it like is no effort fall off the bone, but the downside of that is you sacrifice texture for that. So what you have to do is make sure you let the ribs rest for long enough. You don't want to eat them hot when they've been slow cooking for 3+ hours, because they're just going to be like, there's just going to be zero texture. It's going to be like mushy. You don't want to have like a mushy rib, you know? So it's a delicate balance of tenderness and texture, or bite, as you say. So no, I tend to prefer my ribs to be less of a bite than most connoisseurs of barbecue ribs. Or more tender, rather. It's just my preference. Ribs have too little meat? It depends on what kind of ribs you're eating. Because, like, if you're eating baby back ribs, then yeah, those are, like, really small. But if you're eating, like, pork spare ribs, those are bigger. And if you're eating, like, beef ribs, those are, like, massive, gigantic ribs with a ton of meat on them. So it really just depends on what you get. Make sure not to charge out of that. Beauty. Love that. Oh man, that's how you do it. I'm so proud of figuring out this alternative strategy, this in-between strat between what Composer and I do. Again, just to reiterate, this is what Composer does exiting this area. Flop, and then jump charge over here. This is what I used to do, like in the 120 record, this is what I do. Where you triangle and then glide cancel into charge, like that. And now in between strat is to glide cancel and then jump charge. You know, and I'm not sure why no one thought to do this already, but this is like the way to do it. It's tough to get it all like correct, but that's the way to do it. What's up, Blitzball? Because the problem with doing it the Composer way is you gotta wait for that flop and then turn and jump charge. Whereas with this strat... Oh. Dude, I'm like, you gotta press X at the right time as well. If you press X too early, then you like glide too far and you can't get the jump charge. So it's a lot more precise this way. Sup, Safi, thanks for the good luck. GG on the, what was it, low 150, 151? Something like that. Low 150 today, GG. That 140, 14X is around the corner. I can definitely feel it. There we go, that's how you do it. I'm working on this strat. I'm improving the meta of this strat. Yeah, new world record strat cooking up right here. But yeah, it's like tough that you don't want to, like, that's me gliding too early. And that's gliding too late. You still get the flop. So you gotta like time it just right so you still have room to jump charge. And then that way you get the best of both worlds with that strat. Ooh, so close. Nope. Ugh, I was getting it earlier, now I'm like fucking it up. You gotta like aim a little bit more like upright with that. Like that, like aim into that corner a little more. So that way you have room to jump charge. Instead of just going like straight left. And then you'll have a better wall glide that way anyway. Dude, I'm still getting a little landing lag here. Yeah, I want to not worry about pressing X too late. Just press it as early as I can and then aim it up into that corner. Up left into the corner like that. Yep. Yep, yep. Oops. Yeah, my personal best is at the bottom of this column. World record's at the bottom of this column. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I will be right back. All right. Knock hits, you're wrong. BRB stands for Breaking Bad. I'm Walter White. What's up, Stephanie? You think in the moment the stress can mess up our performance, so breathing... Yeah, no, true. Breathing definitely does help. Breathing definitely does help. What would my reaction be if it turned out someone on the top 10 any percent was cheating? I'd be bummed for sure. I'll put it this way, I wouldn't be like, oh my god, that's so surprising. Like, I don't know, I'd be a little surprised. I'll say this, I'd be a little surprised. But honestly, like, I'd just be more bummed than anything. Because I know all of the top 10 players, like, I follow their streams and stuff, so... If it was somebody, like, new came along and just, like, skyrocketed to the top and doesn't stream and it turns out they were cheating, then that would not surprise me at all. But if it's someone that I have watched their stream a bunch, like, turned out to be cheating, I'd be pretty bummed about that. Oh, you guys hear the fucking ice cream outside? I'm gonna try aiming like more straight, like under the polygon that you can stand on. Doing this bad. So I'm like trying to get under that polygon there. So I land here. It's tough. Hold on, let me just land on it again real quick. Dude, just fucking whatever, just do the strat again. Just keep working on the whole situation. Oh, there's an actual, like, Breaking Bad, like, BRBA. Oh, like, that's... Oh, I see what you're saying. Shouldn't it be, like... Because, like, in the title, shouldn't it be, like, capital BR and then capital BA because of, like, the periodic table? That's, like, the technical thing. But you see that in, like, the... In the title card, they have the fucking periodic table in the title. Yeah, so nerdy. It's like it's a fucking... It's like the main character was like a chemistry teacher or something. Yeah, it's tough to get around that exactly right. Or to go the exact right way and still get the charge jump off. Does the front flip animation happen anywhere in normal gameplay? Inbounds. A couple of spots. It depends on how you define inbounds, Bill. But generally speaking, most of those spots are in places where, like, the developers are trying to push you back inbounds, quote unquote. But yeah, I would say the technical answer is yes, but the more, like, casual answer is they're going to be closer to the edges of the map, like out of bounds. Out of bounds, you might say. Come on. Dude, I'm like trying to jump too far to the right to like get under it. It's a little slow. Ooh, a little low. You want to go that way. Yeah, that's the best way to go. Man, come on, stop bonking. I'm like trying to go too fast, obviously. That's why I'm bonking this so much. I'm like testing the limits of like what I can do here. Dude, oh my god. It's like you want to get over it and like turn to the left as you're going for that spot. At least I'm getting more comfortable with the new glide cancel strat. Okay, and then turn around this way. Whew! You only need two there. Let's head over to, let's actually warm up the other parts of the game here. I think I've done enough Artisans practice, strat, adjustment. Let's do some Dry Canyon, you know, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and then we'll get into runs. I've already been warming up for like 40 minutes here. Spot check this stuff. Matter of fact, I'll just head up this way. Get straight to the meat of the situation. Thanks for the good luck, Joe. Ooh, missed the charge. Not bad. Do that jump once or twice more. You're starting to get halfway decent at fodder proxies in 2 and 3. Spyro 2 and 3. Used to consider them completely undoable. Now you can actually nail some. Yeah, and some, you know, you're probably learning now that some are definitely harder than others. For sure. Yeah, when I started figuring out penguin proxies in Winter Tundra, those are a lot of fun to play with. It's all timing, you know, timing when to charge jump and when to frame glide. That's pretty much it. Well, thank you, Crow. I mean, I wouldn't say that like I'm 100% consistent with this. With either this jump or this one. But you know, each day we're getting a little better, a little bit more comfortable. But thank you. What's up, Clueless? Thanks for sharing your password in my chat, Jared. Sounds really secure. Alright, let's head over to Clifftown. What's up, Will? I always seem... No, I mean, this is what I'm saying, Crow, is like, don't put it past me that, like, I'm gonna fuck it up, like, multiple times in a day, you know what I mean? That's why I do these spot checks. Like, even if I am getting more comfortable or whatever, like, I will have days where I just can't get Mama Proxy, or I can't get the Dry Canyon Jump, or I can't get the Ivor Boost, or I can't get that. Like, any given day could be, like, a day where I'm just hard blocked by any of that stuff. So, you know, let's not give me too much credit here. Like, oh, yeah, I see you have it figured out now. No, I don't. You never have stuff like this all the way figured out. But like I said, I do appreciate the compliment. Not bad. I'll work on this little spot here. Oops. What's up, Anju? Welcome, welcome. What's up, Keltar? Yeah, I'm in a pretty good mood today, overall. I had a really nice breakfast, really chill start to my day. Been learning some songs on the keyboard by ear. If you guys know What a Fool Believes by the Doobie Brothers, been learning that on keyboard, as well as Al Green, Love and Happiness. Got those kind of down today. I still need to work on the bridge to the Doobie Brothers. Been working on some Katamari Damacy soundtrack stuff. That needs more work. I've been trying to challenge myself and learn like some songs from a chiptune artist called Button Masher. He put out a song recently called Emo Dingus. You can look it up on YouTube. It's a YouTube short. I've been trying to learn that by ear. That's been like quite a complex puzzle. So yeah, that's what I've been into this morning and last night a little bit. One sec, be right back. One sec. Have I ever heard Vert? I think so. Name some Vert songs for me, see if I recognize any of them. An overflow of jam. Oh, you're talking about the purple, the lean, the grape juice? Let's head over to let me just work on that on the magic stairs in Ice Cavern. Maybe I should also look at Cliff Jump. I never really warmed that up, and I did fuck it up a couple times yesterday. So let's head over and just do magic stairs here. Let's start from like back here. I gotta make sure I don't jump too close to the wall there, otherwise the guy hits you with the snowball. better. Good. Yeah, that was a really nice movement there. Going over the void. Let's actually bring this back a little bit to like right about here, just so I can feel out the approach a little bit better. Also, Composer does like little mini charge jumps here, so I gotta figure those out. Composer does like 3 of them, I think. But you gotta time them exactly right with the, you gotta do it like every other polygon. Like that. Isn't that crazy? Those little skitters, little single skitters. And then to do those while turning. It's like if you fuck up in Spyro charge jumps, it's like you're going off the edge. There we go, that's good. Good. Good spot. Alright, let's head on over to, dare I do, let's do Start of High Caves. Always good to practice that. Composer and Laura actually go for individual flame charges on these guys. And technically, if you wanted to be really fast, you could like you could just like cut the corner really hard here and save like a second. But it's just so hard to get the strat right without bonking that way. Yeah, like if you get that flame charge, like you're goated. It's a really tough one. Like imagine the fucking flame charge jump there. But like where you get the first flame, you get the first guy's gem. It's just a little too far away for comfortability. I got it once. There we go. Just see what these cycles look like. Just out of curiosity. Yeah, they're pretty good. Yeah, you can never go too fast here. You can definitely go too slow, but you can never go too fast here. Yeah, going off to that guy's left is so hard. But then going behind them is hard as well. If you're gonna go in front of them, you gotta fucking jump charge. It's the only way. And then you're probably gonna miss the first guy. Like, I think best case scenario, you can get first guy flame charge here. If you like if you have like perfect movement. And then like just hope to pick up the other guys. It's still faster than what I do, which is this. Just like just barely. It's like just barely faster. It's really, in truth, it's about the same. Cause you still have to wait. Unless you like can fucking, and again, Laura and Composer will go for individual flame charges, which they claim is faster. Like something like that. It's just so hard to get the right angle and still not like fucking, you have to like turn the flame away from the second guy. Something like that. Just to keep it moving is just so hard here. Yeah, like that maybe. Get up to that, like aim for like this corner of like the fucking stone and see if that's like a good visual reference. Can make a save state right there. Ooh, almost. We're getting there. There's something hilarious about the over-analysis of Spyro lore. Yeah, it's like for you guys love to like dig deep into the Spyro lore. For me, I just like to dig into the mechanics. It's funny like how like we're just like we like to dig deep into this game, but like in different ways, you know. By the way, nice cock, Elucidark, and thanks for the shout out, Laura. If she's around, I don't know if she's around right now. Oh, by the way, guys, huge GG's in the chat for Elucidark getting their first ever sub 3 hour Spyro 3 117% run. That is a achievement achieved by less than 10 people, right? How many people have gotten sub 3 in 117? They've joined a very prestigious club of people who have actually gone that deep. Yeah, so Elucidark's the 7th person in the history of Spyro 3 speedrunning to get sub 3 hours in 117%. So that's a very huge accomplishment. Congrats to you. Big GG's in the chat for Elucidark. And for those who are curious, the world record's like a Vonnie has like a 248 or something, 247. But still, just sub 3 is insane. Yeah, Spyro 3 in 3 hours, exactly. There we go, finally. Oh my god, finally getting the 2 flame charges. So challenging. That is the fastest thing to do. I'm pretty sure this is what Composer and Laura do. And you don't have to wait as much. It's just the challenge is just not bonking. Yeah, see, I'm like way ahead of the fucking tornado cycle. But interestingly, not very far ahead of this cycle because, you know, with the way I do the strat, my normal way is I charge forward and then turn, which actually delays the platform cycle a little bit, making everything more kind of consistent here. But, you know, you do have a tougher tornado cycle as a result. So yeah, this is like how I was doing it. Which, to be fair, is like still way more comfortable for me. And now here we're going to be getting some good platforms, I think. So unless I can do that other strat where I'm like still getting good platform cycles, I feel like it's going to not be worth it for me. This is like the ideal platform cycle here. So I'll just keep doing this strat my way for now. Even though there is a world where the double flame charge is better, I haven't entered that realm yet. And besides, I'm already incorporating some other new stuff today in Artisans, so I don't really want to go too overboard with the strat adjustments. Keep this level consistent, you know, as consistent as possible. Oops. Oh, and I missed that, dude, and I kissed the fairy yesterday as well. Let me just go practice that that section there. sometimes I'll miss this guy, like that. So yeah, this part needs practice for sure. Tia, thank you for the good luck. Appreciate the super chat. Hope you're doing well today. Ooh, see, I almost kissed the fairy again there. Gotta be careful. Ooh, almost. Okay, just do all that and then reset it. It's a tough charge, man. A lot of easy things to fuck up. See, I almost missed that guy again. Yeah, no kissing allowed. Fairies have cooties. Fuck. Jumped too late there. There we go. That's how you want to do that. What's up, Vanady? Welcome. Dude, really? That didn't fucking work? Fuck you. Feeling more confident with that first druid, at least. Now let's just get the jump right. Good. You guys know you could stand over here? Let's head over to let's do the metalhead out of bounds a little bit. Ugh. That's not gonna work. So I gotta practice curbing it back to the left here. Jump. There we go, that should work. Let's do that a few times. Ooh, barely missing it. Yeah, I've looked at Town Square for like half an hour today. I figured out what I needed to figure out there. It all has to do with the distance that I'm flaming the fan chest, as well as how early I'm jumping at the start to catch the correct bull cycle. And then I came up with an alternate glide cancel exiting Town Square as well. So a little bit of strat adjustments definitely happening today that are hopefully going to get me closer to world record pace. Maybe not quite there yet, but you know, in due time. I actually did analyze Composer's record for that stuff. Let's continue. No, he doesn't burn gems in Magic Crafters after Blowhard. He grabs those wizards before entering Blowhard. It's the same difference time-wise. So like if I have a good Blowhard, I should save 2 seconds on record and then lose those 2 seconds back on the balloonist split, basically. I have not done my push-ups, actually. I should do those right now. Good idea. Let me get this out of bounds a few more times because I'm still a little sketchy with it. And then I'll do some push-ups. There we go. I should do good. Yeah, basically. It's like 2.5 seconds or something, yeah. That one I had to turn to the right in order to make it in. It's crazy how quick the adjustments have to be by the time you see, like, the positioning. Like, here you gotta turn it left a little. But on other ones you don't, you know? On other ones you don't want to turn it left, actually. It's just hard to get that exact, consistent execution with it. Ideally, you don't have to turn it left, you know, when you hit the guy. But on certain executions, you do. I'm lucky I didn't have to turn it left too hard on that. When you turn it, in general, when you do this setup, like, tighter to the right like this, you tend to not have to turn it to the left. And it is just faster overall that way. See what I'm saying? But it's like more blind that way as well compared to doing it like this. Where it's a little bit wider and then curve it to the left. There you get a little bit more of the adjustment factor. So it's hard to say like which way is better. It's just you got to be aware of like kind of which one you're on for any given execution. And just like commit to the style of each one, of each setup. Because you're obviously not going to jump the exact same way every time at that corner spot. Life advice. Yeah. Life advice disguised as Spyro speedrunning advice. Alright, let's do some push-ups. Yeah, the level doesn't begin to load until the camera hits the portal, basically. It's only really relevant in Beastmakers, though. For some reason, trying to camera optimize portal entrances doesn't really save you time anywhere else in the game besides Beastmakers. But yeah, if you pay attention, Wireless, that's why I enter Beastmakers portals like on the far end rather than the closest end to me, just so the camera touches them more quickly. Okay, 20 push-ups. Hold on, let me do some Hollywoods here. Oh my god, that felt good. Ooh. Little back crack, you know? Ugh. Woo! That's what I needed. Alrighty. Let's get it. 20 day ones. Push it to the limit. I was actually 21. Did a little extra credit today. Yeah, dude. Thank you for the push-up reminder, Tulu. Yeah, I forgot to do mine yesterday until like RuneScape hours. So I did like some drunk-ass push-ups. It's funny. Just work on that section a little bit. That's if I want to grab all those. Now this is if I want the spring chests. Good. Do that again. Oops. Maybe I should just jump charge. Whoa, the push. Yeah, a jump charge is just better there. Get the angle you want, like that. Dude, why am I not getting that green? Come on. There we go. Sometimes in the blue, the gems that you see coming at me out of nowhere, like through the wall, those are coming from like the little metal monkeys whenever the guy kicks them. See? Like blues and greens. So when those monkeys hit the wall, like off screen, that's when the gem comes on. Okay. Now let's say, for the sake of argument, I want to just skip everything here. Like I don't want any of these greens or anything like that. Like that's what? That's 5. Oh, it's a blue. Actually, maybe I do want those gems, even if I am over gemmed. Because I remember being on a run yesterday that was like 30 or 40 gems over. Thank you for the question sub. I appreciate that, Wireless. So let me just count the amount of gems here. There's a 5 on that, and then 4 greens. So I just farted. So 8 plus 5 is 13 gems up here. Say I skip that. Say I just skip all of this and just go over here. How many gems does that fucking skip? Like way too many. Basically. Yeah, you really can't be. Even if you're like ludicrously over gemmed, you're not gonna skip like all the way to this section. But if you did, how many gems would you need to be over? So say I like went over here and let's say I even grabbed like, well, let's just say for funsies, I grabbed those 3 and then grab the greens. So let's just say I grab all these gems or something. Brother Mord, thank you for the 2 gifts, man. I hope you're having a great day today. Did we hit the sub goal yet? We are 1 sub away. Is there one other person here with the prime sub? Feel free to help me hit the sub goal. No rush. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'm back. Yeah, it's a bald chicken. How many gems are behind the wall? Because why do the wall skip and skip all? Here's why, Mr. L. It's not the amount of gems that are back here. It's the fact that the key is back here. And the key chest, let's just go take a look at it. That alone has so many gems in it that it's worth doing both metalhead cycles and going around the back of the wall. Oh, did we just hit 750? Yeah, Devil's Demon, thank you for the prime, appreciate that. Love you, Devils. Legend. So yeah, it's not necessarily that going behind the wall at the, into that secret area itself is good. It's that, like, you can grab the key chest. And that's really good. So say I'd, like, you know, this is 20 gems, but the key chest itself is 5, 10, 50, 20. I think I grabbed like 2 5s from there. So that's like 25. That's like about 30 gems. If you count these as well, that's like 50 gems in this area. That if you just do the first metalhead cycle, let's just say, like, for the sake of argument, if you don't grab the key, you don't go back into that area at all where the key is, that's 15. And there's also actually quite a few gems back there as well. So it's like 15. Here, let's head back this way. Back here, it's 15 from these. And then 15. Wow, that's like a shit ton. There's a shit ton of gems back here, basically. Like, it's hard to justify not going back here. Like, I'm looking at, like, Devil's Advocate, like, ideas in this level, and so far, like, I was kind of in my mind exploring, like, what if we skip this whole section here and just, like, went straight from here to here? But even that would be skipping, like, 60 gems. And there's like about 40, 50, we'll say there's 50 gems in the key chest area. There's 10, 20, 30 here, I think. Yeah. And then another 45. So it's like no matter what section you cut out, whatever big section, you're gonna be like skipping anywhere from 45 to 60 gems, whatever big section you cut out. And then the whole end of the level as well. Say like the spirit of cutting out the key chest as well as that we just finished the level before fighting Metalhead. Well, that's like another several hundred gems, like just in this whole area, you know, not including the key chest, like about like 100 to 200 gems. So it's just hard to justify cutting out any major part of Metalhead, even though it does seem like a really long, like drawn out level, especially for being this far in the game and especially for being over gemmed. It's just the more you think about it, trying to cut like big part, like there's just so many high value gems here, like you have to just grab them, you know. It really doesn't make sense to skip like 60 gems for like a 5 to 10 second time save, you know, of like skipping this section, or to skip like 1 to 200 gems for like a minute of time save, you know what I mean? Like maybe if we routed in gems elsewhere, but at that point it's a whole nother discussion. I'm just talking about like if you're over gemmed, like if you do Ivor route perfectly and you're like, if you do Ivor route perfectly, you're gonna be like 40-ish gems over. 40 to 50 gems over, but it makes more sense rather than burning them all here, is just burning a few here, just playing it like at quick but normal, and then burning the rest in Dreamweavers and Jock. That's like what makes the most sense in my mind. And that's generally how people like have been playing the category. I'm just wondering, like, is there like a situation where like, you know, like what people are saying, oh, just skip this whole area over here, or skip all of this section, or skip the Metalhead fight. Like, people have thought about this, and like the conclusion is that like there's just too many gems to justify. And then if you do that, you're canceling time save later in the run as well. Because like in a best case scenario, you're super over gemmed, and then let's say like I skip all of that shit over there, and I'm losing 60 gems but saving maybe like 10-15 seconds. Well, I'm gonna be under gemmed at that point, you know, so I'll be losing back that 5-10 seconds just recovering gems and Jock, you know, so it just doesn't really make sense, I think, the more you think about trying to cut out big sections of Metalhead. Let's see, let's do some rat proxy and let's do some runs. Is it worth skipping the purple in Clifftown? Yes, it is, because that's 35. I forgot. It's 35-ish gems. That whole back section is 35 gems for 10 seconds of movement, which is you're skipping 3.5 GPS, which is respectable considering that you can it's just a raw time save. And but yeah, like, you know, to your credit, like, you could grab those gems and then maybe try to skip a section in Metalhead. It's just harder to justify that versus what I'm doing. Everything's like a give and take here. So if you're gonna say, oh, skip this or don't skip this, you have to weigh it against whatever the alternative is. If that makes sense. So, you know, at the start of Clifftown, skipping that back section is 10 seconds saved for 35 gems. Whereas, like, skipping any of those big sections in Metalhead is like 50 plus gems for like a similar time save. So it just doesn't really make sense to swap that out. Nice. Get a little reverse there. There's some light randomness with this rat. This rat can run to a random spot, to any random spot. It's not like set where he runs, it's RNG where he runs to, partially influenced by Spyro's position. So it's like light RNG. So you have to adjust to wherever the rat stops to do the trick, which of course affects the consistency of it. But the good news is generally most spots that the rat will stop in are convertible into a good proxy. It's just a question of nerves and execution, really. And some luck, you might say. Wow. 3 in a row. Not bad. I should just hop into runs now. Using up all my good karma here. Let's do a run. I'm ready. Yo, Uncle Reth with the tier 2. Thank you for the 56 months, man. Appreciate it. I'm gonna update the plans command because that's not really super accurate to what I tell people. So I'm just gonna update that. Yo, Wireless Zebra, thank you for the gift. Thanks for the subs today, Wireless. Let me refresh my capture card. There's like a more honest version of the plans command. And I'll copy that over to YouTube as well. I don't know if YouTube also has that same command. All right, there we go. Yeah, because when people ask me like what I'm gonna do after record or whatever, that's usually what I end up saying is like I'm just gonna play this indefinitely. So don't count on me. Like whatever I say now is like probably not whatever I'm gonna be feeling when that time comes. So I'll just leave it at that. I don't want to promise anything.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
All right, let's see. First nester of the day. Let's see what happens. Ooh, that kind of fucked up that charge glide. That would have worked though. Happy where I'm at with Spyro 100%. It's in this game. It's called 120%, and yeah, I'm absolutely happy with my PB in that. I would like to play it more in the future. I'm not like done playing it forever. But as for where my PB's at, ever since I've had a 120 in that game, I've been happy with my PB.
Okay,
like,
oh,
if I fucking die tomorrow, you know, or whatever, like, I'm not gonna be like, oh man, I wish I'd have gotten my 120 PB lower. That's very low on my list of regrets, you know. Dare I say that's not a regret at all. I'm totally satisfied with the time. That is until someone like comes along and beats it, perhaps, which is not happening anytime soon. What's up, Henry? Dude, you're in the freaking green.
okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful. Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Pain, sleep, repeat. Well, I hope your pain subsides with time, my friend. Dude, what is disconnecting here? Can we shut the fuck up, computer? Thank you. What's happening? I don't even know what's doing there. Is it like the reset button doing that? Yeah, I think it's the reset button.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
I changed my mind on running Spyro 2. I do want to come back to Spyro 2 eventually. But I'm not going to say I plan on running Spyro 2 after any percent. I'm not going to say that literally because I would be lying to you. Does that make sense? Because I don't know if that's going to happen. So my plan is to play Spyro Any percent indefinitely. I usually say this once a day, just so like we're all on the same page. Like, I think it's very common that it's like you're always thinking about the next thing you're going to do, whether it's in speedrunning or anything else in life, but sometimes you just need to reiterate that, like, it's okay not to have a plan. And this is, like, one of those times. Yo, Brandon. Thank you, thank you.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Thanks for the good lucks, Marquisha. Nestor not really going too well right now. That's alright.
Okay, rolling. Oh,
Yeah, I guess Spyro 2. I guess my favorite in order for the Spyro games is Spyro 1, my favorite, then 2, then 3. Then the rest I don't really care.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, a lot of people say 2, 3, 1. That's like a more common opinion. A lot of people don't like this game. For one reason or another. Feel it's too simple. They don't like that there's no flutter, there's no swim, you know, stuff like that. But in my opinion, those are part of what makes this game great. It takes a mature eye to see the beauty in those things, and to see them as at a glance as a downfall. But that's just like my opinion. But it makes sense. Spyro 2 is great. I mean, awesome game. I could totally understand people liking that game over this one. They're all great. Is it weird that you don't care for Spyro 2 and 3? In this stream, that's not weird. In this stream, that's like an elevated, ascended opinion. Like, big brain. But in general, like amongst Spyro fans, that is unusual, I will say, yes. Spyro 3 is the first one you played, so that's your favorite. I'm glad that you just say it like, you just admit it like that. Because a lot of people will try to make this comparison argument when at the end of the day, you just like the one you grew up with the most. You know, that's a lot of what it boils down to for most people. So I'm glad you can say that honestly, you know. Instead of trying to be like, well, the one I like is better because, you know. It's like, doesn't matter. They're all good, you know. Dude, I'm already fucking up. Ugh, man, I wanted to get a good town square today. Oh well. I practiced this shit for like half an hour. Wait a minute. Pause. I'm still gonna lose like a couple seconds here. It's fine. At least I did the flame good. Good recovery. On the movement. Yeah, I have to hit the... Yeah, we're losing 2-3 seconds here, unfortunately. At least I can, like, see it now a little bit better, whereas before I couldn't really tell. Now I can see it more clearly, the time loss. No, I did the bat. Dude, okay, so here's the thing, everybody. Is I I'm switching out my strat there, and so that's why I fucked that up. I'm supposed to, here's what's supposed to happen. I come out, I glide cancel, I glide, and then I turn like this, and then do that. So it's not like the composer strat, and it's not like my old strat, but it's like a mix of the two, which is, it's like kind of precise, so I might lose a couple runs to that. It's all good. Keep it moving. We're getting used to it. Again, I practiced that shit for like a hot minute today. It's just, we just gotta get it. So, natural when you're switching up little micro strats like that to throw runs to it. I expect that to happen again, honestly. Cool. Cool joystick. Mandatory backtracking, like, except if you do speedrun strats, which make them more interesting speedruns, don't you think?
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Oh yeah, you had your first fucking pissy PB that you were like mad, but you still PB'd, Venady. Get ready for a lot more of those. GG to you on the new PB.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, no, I hear you, Gianchi. Yeah, casually it is frustrating to backtrack, you know, and that's like a common hallmark of platformers of the time. So they put shit that you like aren't supposed to get your first time, but like it, you know, it's not like super duper clear that you're supposed to get a power up later and come back, so you'll just be banging your head at something like, why can't I get this? Yeah, that is frustrating. As a casual player, I totally get it. But looking at these games now in the full picture of like what people have found and what you're capable of doing in them, I think all those things that the developers tried to make as frustrating backtracks actually end up making the games more interesting to revisit and try to outsmart with like speedrun strats. You don't even have to be a speedrunner, but just like learning how to do the strats or proxies or whatever to get around those things, I think it adds a lot of fun replay value actually, even like speedrunning aside. I don't know. I'm not sure if you could see it that way, but that's how I look at it. Oh, you're talking about Reignited? Dude, see, I'm talking about the original games. Anytime I'm talking about Spyro, I'm only talking about the original games. Reignited, I cannot speak to the viability of avoiding backtracks, though I'm sure there are many sequence breaks in that game as well. But yeah, all my opinions are pertaining to the original trilogy, whenever I'm just generally talking about it. Just so we're on the same page. They are very different, you know? Not to conflate the two. That was the worst attempt at that I've ever done. Be prepared for me to have a lot of, here, let me try to get this strat here before I reset. Ooh, almost. I had the right idea there. Yeah, since I have tweaked my town square and end of Artisans a bit today, expect for me to have a few more resets there today. I should have said that before I got into runs, but like this is to be expected after today's like strat adjustment session.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
At least Nestor's coming a little easier here. Try this. Yeah, the jump charge. So nice. You just gotta land like on that lip correctly. Dude. Like, press X, please. Dumbass. What's up, Faza? Thank you for the good luck. Welcome, welcome. Yo, Squid, what up, what up? A little awkward. Good drop down there. Probably losing a second or two anyways here. Is a bit sloppy in the movement department. But no matter. I'm starting to see it. I'm seeing where world record is saving time now. Like, whereas before I couldn't even see it. Now I'm doing a better job like seeing it. Opening my third eye. I don't know why I charged up. I was thinking in my mind like you could maybe do like a single skitter like up the upward part of the never mind, of the bridge. Oops. You hope Composer does not learn Fasty soon. I have bad news for you, Fiona. Composer is like the best at Fasty of pretty much everyone right now. Too late. But dude, like I hope like I don't know why you would hope for Composer to fail. I would want that you would hope for us both to succeed. But hey, I mean, all good. Either way, neither of us are implementing it into runs. See, look how much time I lost. That was so ass. Neither of us are implementing Fasty into runs yet, so it's kind of a moot discussion at the moment. A little slow. Nice. Love that. Oh my god. Yeah, everyone seems... Fasty Nork is one of those things that people really hone in on. I think it's because Composer and I don't go for it. That it's like, it's got this mystique to it, you know, that everyone's like, Fasty? 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 Like, when are you gonna do Fasty? What about Fasty? Like, it's 2 seconds. If I do Fasty perfectly first try, it's a 2-second time save. And I know there's gonna be someone in the chat that's like, well, 2 seconds is 2 seconds. But dude, like, it's just so not worth it right now. For a run that's on like, if a run's gonna PB, it's gonna PB with or without it, you know, that deep into the run. Look, I'm just coping, like, I'm not even gonna try to justify it, but like, yeah, like, people really do, like, hone in super high. Every day I get people asking me if I'm gonna do Fasty on any given run. It is pretty mind-numbing. It's like the fucking top-level speedrunners, like, dilemma. Is that it's like, you can fucking not do a strat and have all the justification in the world for it. But there's always going to be somebody asking you, are you going to do this strat? You know, it's just like, that's part of the whole speedrunning and streaming, like, experience. So even if you opt not to do a strat and you're justified and you're happy doing that, like, you're always going to be tested on that, you know, stance until you just do it, you know? So in a lot of ways, it is, like, mentally easier to just fucking just do all the hardest stuff even if you don't want to. But it's all good. I'm still gonna push back against Fasty for now. I don't feel the need to do it yet. I don't want to do it. So keep asking away. Somebody asked if I study Composer's record. I actually, if you look at the beginning of my VOD today, I actually did that for Artisans, and I'm glad I did because I was... Whenever there's like a blank spot in your mind of like, why does world record save time here when I don't? Like, that's when you gotta like watch the video and like compare and strat adjust. And so I did that today, which is why my Artisans suck now. But it's cool. You know, learning process. Adjustment period, we'll call it. But yeah, like knowing is like half the battle with this shit. Is Dry Canyon real gold? Maybe. I'll say yes. It looks like a real... Actually, I cleared my Dry Canyon gold recently, so no. Bad dragon skip there. Ooh. Sloppy. What's up, Ruku? Thank you for the good luck. Also, shouts to Faza for the YouTube gift earlier. I totally missed that. Love you, Faza. Does anyone think world record is possible without Nestor? You know, I'm just gonna say no, just because Nestor unlocks a lot of like really high level routing. But I would say Composer has proven that a 36.4x is possible without Nestor. So that's usually my like. We'll just leave it at that. Anything more than that, I don't know. Might get hit by the snowball, we'll see. Ooh, so close. Rip a second or two. Have I tried Oreo Reese's yet? You say yet like you're waiting for me to do it. No. Like I've been trying to eat those Oreo Reese's, but not yet. No, I don't really eat like a lot of candy and cookies and stuff like that. I prefer to just load up on carbs and protein and beer. That's my vice. Just got to the casino. Good luck. Hey, type right now in the chat how much money you're willing to lose. And I'm gonna ask you. You gotta be honest after your session. 250. Okay, and after your session, give us the update. Okay, in like however long. Thanks for the good luck, kits. Or unless you're talking to Manila. Oh, that sucks, but it's okay. Actually managed to get a glide cancel there out of that bonk. So not bad. Green on world record, if less than a second. Oops. Now even with record. Oh my god. It was fun while it lasted. I got too excited about that. Had to pay the price. Composer was shaking for like 5 seconds there. Oh my god, another gold miss. I might not make this. Oh, fuck, dude. Throwing it. Practice this shit today too, man. Come on, man. Yeah, bro folded under no pressure. For real. I think I've missed 2 gold gems so far this run, and that's it, so... Let's just keep it clean for the rest of this Magic Crafters, and we'll be okay. Can't miss anything else major, though. I'd rather not. My lucky number? I don't know. Go 12. Or 7. Do both of those, 12 and 7. Dude, another gold missed. I'm the king of missing. I've missed 3 gold gems so far in this Magic Crafter. It's pretty atrocious. Spider just didn't want to give it to me. It's like the only gems I'm missing are like the biggest ones. Very frustrating. Which one is harder, 100% or any percent? In this game, it's called 120%. And, they both are challenging in their own ways. I know that's like a super boring answer, but like, there's not, one isn't literally harder than the other. That's not how that works. 120% is a harder endurance race with yourself. Like having continued focused and high level play for an hour plus in is a challenge that's not in any percent. And conversely, the level of optimization and proxying and tricks and shit like that is very different in any percent than it is in 120%. Like playing clean in both of these categories means kind of two different things a bit. So they're both just really hard in their own way to play at a high level. Sorry if that's a boring answer. What's up, Mika? Good to see you. Long time. Hope you've been doing well lately. Oh my... Dude, really? Neither of them? Dude, I'm crazy. I've been fucking up the gems in this Magic Crafters. That's like... we're like 40 down. Dude, hopefully it's not as bad as I think it is. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? How did that flame hit that guy? No, I'm just like... I'm fucked now. That's crazy. Like, just the unluckiness is pretty insane right now. Yeah, this is really like a this game hates me kind of run right now. Still keeping up with PB. I want to be around the hundreds mark here, so what do we got? 65. We're 40 gems down right now. That's pretty fucking atrocious. We'll see if I can recover it. But yeah, don't expect any time save in the late game. In fact, I'll go so far as to say PB is probably dead with this gem count. It's Dylan's birthday. I gifted a sub in Dylan's chat today. Or I subbed, rather, in Dylan's chat for their birthday today. Happy birthday, Dylan. I don't know if he's in the chat right now. I think he's still streaming. What's up, Neon? You gonna tell... Yeah... Mika, I need you to get these rats on my side here. I don't have high hopes they're gonna treat me nice today. Actually, I kinda do. That's weird to say. You joined Laura's raid? That's great. Dude, kill me now. I'm tempted to reset. I am tempted to reset right now. But I'll keep going. It's not time yet. I have all of the rest of today to be Mr. Resetty. Right now, let's just keep this run moving. PB, I'm just gonna say it though, PB dead. I'm just gonna say it. I know it doesn't look like I'm that far behind, but because of the gem count, I am. But still 36able, true. So we're gonna keep this moving. Keep a good attitude, you know. This run will not world. I mean, I just said, Mika, like, this run cannot save really any time on PB or record between here on the end because of my gem count. In case that wasn't clear, that's the situation we're in right now. I'm probably gonna lose like 10 to 20 seconds in Beastmakers if I play well. Gosh, it's like the fucking world record is like hard to achieve in this game or something. Damn. Why can't it just be easy? Dude, that's another notable difference. Someone asked like what's harder, 120% or any percent? One thing that makes this category harder than 120% in some ways is that the recovery factor is like once at a top level, when a run is dead, you know? Like in 120%, there's much more of a recovery sense. Where like you're 10, 20 seconds behind. If you play well, especially if you're less than halfway through the game, if you play well, you can bring that back. You just play out of your mind. But that's not how it works in this category at a high level. In this category, if you don't have enough gems, you could play perfect and you're still gonna lose time. You know? I'm talking about like at the tippy top level. Going for like world record and stuff. Going for like mid to low 36s. So that's another notable difficulty difference. Manila already losing money, nice. Yeah, I mean, I'm the same way, Mika. I really am, like... You know, when people ask me, like, why did I play only 120% for, like, a decade straight and, like, really no other speedruns or categories of this game? I tell people that, it's like, I think, like, fundamentally it's just satisfying to collect everything optimally. Everything optimally, like the completionist brain or whatever. So I totally relate to that. I think as viewers, I think people tend to just conceptually prefer that in speedrunning. Even if it's like the 100% run is like total dog shit and like way too long and annoying, people would rather see something like that just from a completionist standpoint than like a really short, like broken any percent run or something. Not saying that's what this is, but just like in general, people like completion speedruns is all I'm saying. And you know, as a player, you know, you can have that preference as well. Please don't hit me. I'm like not about to fucking die to that guy again today. I lost 2 runs to that guy today. Fucking knocking me out of the park both times. Yeah, recovery is very different in this category where, like, the recovery is a lot more on-the-fly gem adjustment, whereas in 120%, recovery is much more active, like, movement, catching yourself when you miss something and turning around quickly. So yeah, just the recovery element, like in a more broad sense, is very different between the two categories. I'm like super down on gems and I'm sparksless. This is like crazy fucked right now. Like, I can't miss any of these. Wow. I'm just gonna reset, guys. I'm sorry. Like, the game does not want this run to succeed. That's okay. We're out. I did say yesterday that I did want to be a little bit more reset heavy today, and I think this run just kind of confirmed that for me. It's like, you know what? I'm playing at a level where I can PB. If runs are not going to give me, like, if it's not going to give me that glide, like, all right, let's get a PB then, you know, like, whatever. Let's do it. Yeah, and I did all I could too. That's like kind of my attitude. I don't want to jump off the deep end with like resetting every run that can't PB. But I think the way I did the last run was good. Is that it's like no reset if it can 36, and then if it just gets like stupid, then just reset. That's like the strat. Yeah, compared to other games, that's definitely true, Vanady. You casually 120% this game once a year. The optimization is what impresses you. You just zoom through the game. Dude, it's a lot harder to play fast, I would say, in 120%. Like, in any percent, playing fast, I think, is more straightforward when it comes to, like, learning strats and whatnot. But in 120%, I think you have to be a lot more precise with, like, every little section in order to do them optimally. It's a different kind of precision, I guess. I'm not trying to say 120% is harder than any percent. I'm trying to, like, illustrate that they're different, and it's just hard to illustrate that.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Theoretical human limit is like 36.1x at the moment. For any percent. And Composer and I's sum of bests are both in like the mid to high 35s.
Rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
You think 120% is harder for a newbie? I mean, it's longer. I think in that sense it's harder, but just in terms of like learning the category, I think there's like, I don't know. It depends on what you find difficult about like learning a speedrun. If just the length is the hardest part. In my experience, the length of a speedrun is like what makes it harder or easier to learn. And then after the length, it's like, okay, do I need to learn a really hard trick to be able to complete this route? Like in Spyro 2, you need to do the boss rush at the start. So then like, even though Spyro 2, like, it's not like the longest speed run, you know, for a shorter category. It's like there's a skill ceiling there, or a skill floor there that you need to clear. In Spyro 1, there isn't really much of that skill floor where you have to like have a certain skill level before you can even learn the route, or like know a few things before you even learn the route. Just at a beginner level. So I think the only defining difference between like the difficulty of learning 120% versus learning any percent is just the length of the run.
Okay,
really.
rolling. Oh, it's been
People, I noticed that people kind of have like a lot of misconceptions about what it means to learn a speedrun of this game if they've never done it before. One of them, like with 120%, is that people think you have to memorize where every single gem is, and that's not how it works. You just learn in each level. You have like maybe 2 or 3 points that you go to. Okay, we go here at this part of the level, then we go there and then collect everything. Then we go there and collect everything. It's not like you learn, okay, there's 3 reds here and there's 1 blue here and there's the... It's like, so that's one misconception that people have about learning 120%. And then with any percent, people have the misconception, again, that you have to know every single gem count in between levels. When even for someone like me, I don't know what every level gem count is supposed to be.
It's been peaceful.
I mean, I'm so used to this route that I like know when I'm saving or losing them, but I only check my gem count when I'm in like Beast Makers, maybe Magic Crafters. So in terms of memorization of gems, I think that's like just in general across both categories, it's like a pretty common misconception that you have to like, to speedrun this game, you have to memorize every fucking gem and every count or whatever, you know? It's really not true at all. For 120%, it's just as simple as go here, collect everything, go there, collect everything. That's all you gotta learn. And then any percent, it's like, go here, collect some stuff, go there, collect some stuff, and then adjust as you do more and more runs, you know? It's like, that's really all it is. But people don't seem to think that that's how it is when before they learn it. Come on, dude. That extra, the second corner there. Like, come on. Yeah, that's true. But like what Vanady said, you can like kind of cheat and just put whatever numbers you need next to each split. If you really care about getting a certain amount of gems per level, which when you're learning, you know, maybe you want to be like more cognizant of that just so you're getting like, just so you're adjusting your route accordingly, you know, as you're learning it. So it's really, my point is it's like the gem learning aspect of this game, whether it's in like at 120% or any percent, it's really not like as big of a deal as you would think. There's so many fucking gems in this game, but speedrunning this game isn't all about knowing where every single fucking gem is. It really isn't. Just to, you know, belabor the point. That was terrible. I'm not gonna get this fucking fan chest. I'm gonna lose a good 3-4 seconds here on record. That worked. Okay, whatever. I've been practicing this level and I'm still just regressing into my old muscle memory. But at least, again, at least I know what's going wrong now, and it's not like a mystery anymore. So that's like the good news. Knowledge is power. Even if I'm not, you know, actuating today. Okay, strats. Ooh, I almost did that right. I mean, I did that right, just not like optimally. Well, hey, good luck on that, Mika. Is there a lot of RNG speedrunning this game? No, there's very little. Especially compared to other speedruns out there. What's up, Otis? Thanks for the good luck. Especially compared to Spyro 2 and 3. Spyro 1 has very little RNG compared to those games. There's a tiny bit, but really, it's negligible. It's like the RNG in this game is negligible until it's not, you know? Until randomly like a gem like pops out and goes like way far away. Like randomly or something. Or Rat Proxy just like he just runs like to an impossible spot, like one in a million type shit. It's like, okay, thanks. But believe me, that is not the norm. Yeah, if you play Vortex, there's RNG with the balloonist like Neon, so... It's like playing NASCAR, yeah, true. There. Gulp Fight is definitely one of the most RNG heavy parts of this trilogy, that is true. And that just kind of goes for the boss fights in Spyro 2 and 3 in general. But yeah, Gulp especially. Like at best, a boss in Spyro 2 or 3 is like an auto-scroller. Like that's in a best case scenario. In a worst case scenario, it's like just pure RNG hell. I mean, there's some notable exceptions to this, you know, like the sorceress fight, you know, like with a lot of game knowledge, you can really like solve that fight, so to speak, but still it's not easy to Spyro 3 is like such an anomaly when it comes to like overpowering the RNG elements of the boss fights in minigames, because they're like total like mini game. They truly are mini games, you know, like to learn and optimize, and Like, those get really deep. When it comes to, like, getting... And you'll still get fucked by RNG in that game, but... Like, if you're really good, you'll get fucked a lot less than your typical player. Which is kind of nice. I mean, you know, at least there's, like, that element to it, you know? And so it's kind of the same in Spyro 2 as well. But yeah, there's none of that in this game where you gotta, like, fucking get good at something that isn't just controlling Spyro and collecting shit, you know? Or doing a trick with Spyro, you know? There's no, like, game within a game here. Oops. Dude, for real, this level should be called Wet Canyon. Oh, so close. Stop you. Definitely losing some time there. No more green for me. What's up, please? Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, still have yet to get a strong early game here, but you know, the cogs in my mind are working. You know, especially after that little like composer study sesh during practice today. I feel a lot more like, okay, I have the tools I need to like keep up with record in the early game. Even if I'm not doing it yet, like it's gonna take time to go from like practice to runs with that. But like I said, knowledge is power, y'all. Knowledge is power. Yeah, I mean, that's what you gotta do, Neon, like, when you're speedrunning. Like, whether you're a low-level player or at the top level, you gotta be studying your contemporaries and seeing what they do fast that you don't. Like, that's why it's good that I play against world record splits, because that tells me the sections that I don't know, like, how is composer saving time here. So it gives me, like, a thing to look for in their videos, instead of just being like, alright, let me watch the whole fucking run, or, you know. Because sometimes it's like you don't even realize there's a strat there. You know, when you're so dialed into like a route, or that there might be like invisible time save if someone does something slightly differently that wouldn't seem like a time save, but I guess it is, you know, that type of shit. So yeah, composer does it, Saboom does it, I do it. I'm lazy, you know, I study other runners begrudgingly, but only to clarify those like gray areas in my brain where it's like, how are they saving time there? And that's definitely how I was being with a composer in Artisans the last like week or two, so I do feel a lot more empowered having studied that now and having a better grip on it. It's not just like, it doesn't just boil down to, oh, composer's just the goat. It's like, no, there's like a reason for it. So yeah, when it gets to that point where it's like, how are they fucking doing this? You just gotta pull up the video every time. avoid it. Can't avoid it forever. What's up, Bruin? Thank you for the hype. What up, what up? Hope you're having a beautiful day today. I love the flower next to your name. Very cute. Cheats? What about cheats? I'm not using any cheats right now. Cheers, Bruin. Any percent best splits run? You mean like sum of best? Comparing against all of your best level splits, best level segments put together? I don't like running against my sum of best, but other speedrunners do. I don't find that it's like an accurate measure of anything, personally. But, you know, it's just my preference. No diss to people who do it. You know, it can be illuminating, for sure. Just in the same thing like I was saying earlier, comparing to record, comparing to your sum of best can illuminate problem spots that you don't realize are there. So I get why people do it. Dude, come on, the corner fuck. That happened to me on my last run, too. Blue times are bad. That means I'm that many seconds behind. Oh god. Green equals ahead, blue equals behind. I'm definitely gonna be behind on this level. Might have missed a blue there. Does this game have auto splits? No. And that's not a stupid question. Actually, if you play on emulator, somebody did make an auto splitter, but you have to use you have to enter in all the keyframes yourself, based on either your own capture card or screen capture. So like there is technically an auto splitter, but it's like just kind of janky. It doesn't like plug into your game, you know, like how it does for PC speedruns, for example. Why did you get timed out? I don't know. I didn't time you out. Oh, probably because you said stop cheating earlier. That's my guess. You're good, man. What's up, Gajitas? Found some clips on GDQ you enjoy watching. Thanks. Thanks for checking that out. Ancient history now at this point. It's been quite a few years. But good memories nonetheless. Really? No blue there? Come on. Thank you, Massey. Again, I don't know if that was a real gold. I did clear out a couple of golds recently, so I think that was probably another recently cleared one. I definitely did not feel like the best high caves ever. Good enough for me. Very nice. Good. What's up, Raw Ed? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, run's going pretty good so far. Slave away for 4 hours for dinner. What are you making? Kind of wonky movement. I do have to kill the metal guy when I come out. Curry, oh, that sounds good. Yeah, enjoy. Curry with some slow roasted chuck sounds quite amazing. Tonight's probably gonna be a leftovers night for me. We made a bunch of food yesterday. We have like a whole nother pan of focaccia we could heat back up, and some leftover ribs, and I think Sarah might try making like a, I think it's called like a Greek lemon soup, I think it's called. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? But yeah, we have all the ingredients for that, so I think she's gonna try being a soupy asshole. Soupa dupa. Yeah, metal guy fuck after this level. What's up, Waxy? Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Potatoes. Yeah. Avogolemno. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I remember it sounded like avocado or something. Come on. No, dude, that's like the worst. What the fuck? It's over. I was banking on that, not literally like, oh well. So yeah, so 2 runs so far today. One has made it to, oh, I should do, what's it called? Hard reset for keyboard. Yeah, so 2 runs today. Both have reset in the mid-game. My first one losing PB and then resetting in Bog, and that one resetting in Blowhard. So I am definitely, I will say overall, I'm not like super pissed about it because, yesterday I was starting to get up in my feels a little bit about like, man, am I just like no resetting like whatever runs, you know, like, and not really trying to, you know, like I was getting the feeling by my last no reset yesterday that I was like, dude, I should like probably be a little more resetty. And that's not only is that exactly what I'm doing right now, but I've also studied some of Composer's early game as well and adjusted some strats accordingly. So I would say I'm like actually on a really good track today. It's just not resulting in any completed runs, but it's what I need right now, I think. If I could cope any harder, that is. See you later, Mika. Enjoy your dinner. So yeah, this might be the kind of day where I might only finish like 1 or 2 runs at the most. We'll see what happens.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
We're already almost 2.5 hours into stream, which is pretty surprising. You feel like a lot of runners reset too much? Yeah, I mean, when you say a lot of runners, do you mean yourself? Because you can only really speak for yourself in this regard.
Okay, rolling. Oh,
it's like you don't know someone else's journey like that. Like it may seem like you're watching someone, it's like, wow, this guy's resetting too much, but like you don't know where their head's at. You can only really speak for yourself in that regard. But I'd be inclined to agree with you. I think just in general in speedrunning, people do just like default to resetting like all the fucking time. When really I think it should be a balance of resetting and not resetting.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
But you know, that's just like what I think. Who cares what I think?
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
I think part of the problem with knowing whether to reset or not, I think part of the problem is that we only see like our current session, like where our brains are only like clued into our current session, you know, our current run, our current mistakes, our current like the more like current, the more in the moment your brain is zoned in, the less you're going to really have a good grasp on the balance between whether you should reset or not. Like you really have to pull yourself out of like the moment, like the mistakes you made in this exact run. You have to like pull yourself out of that in order to know whether or not to reset or not. And so for me, it's like, I'm looking at that like whole thing, like not just in today's session or just in these 1 or 2 runs, but like in the last like week's worth of runs, I've been like pretty, at least in the last like 2 or 3 sessions, I can say I'm looking at it from that wide of a perspective. Like, okay, I've done 3 back-to-back no resets or semi no resets, like 2-3 days in a row for a total of 6 to 9 no resets, and I was just starting to feel the tides of fate by the end of yesterday's grind point me towards resetting again. You know, it's not even that like I have to, you know, do one thing or another. It's just that kind of the universe will tell you whether to do one or the other when you like let's take a step back and do one thing. When you do one thing or the other, the universe will tell you when to switch to the other one. But the thing is you don't see that unless you really step back and look at your grind in terms of multiple days at a time, multiple sessions, and you know, like maybe a dozen runs worth of attempts. And I think it's hard just naturally to do that, to suck the perspective like out of just this one run, how I'm feeling right now on the grind. Am I playing good right now? It's hard to suck yourself out of that and look at the big picture. Bruin Violi, thank you for the tier 1. Love you, Bruin. Whoops. God damn it, dude. Fuck.
Thank you for releasing.
Did I bleed some subs? Yeah, it looks like we're down to 747 now. We did hit the 750. The last few days, like, we'll be getting some subs and then we'll bleed a few. So if you're ever curious, you can see the sub goal down there. It'd be great if we could get back up to 750, but you know, I'm not. We did technically hit it once already, so I'm not trying to fucking strangle the subs out of you guys or anything. It's all good. I've played Spyro 3.5, yes. It's a pretty good game. I've never speedran it, but I did a playthrough of it. How many runs do I do in one stream, and how far off am I from PB world record? So, you know, like, I think you probably asked that before I was explaining that, like, wait, what just happened? Broom with the 3, legend! Hold on, I'll answer your question in a moment. This might work. No! Wow, that was like a frame away from working, so close. If I'm talking to Nestor, at least I got you guys to keep me entertained and happy. Thank you, Beard, for the 5 gifts, and Bruin for the 3 gifts. I love you guys very much. So, yeah, before I answer Gajitas' question, I'll answer Bruin's, which is, how many runs do I complete? I think you meant to say, like, how many do I complete in one stream, and how close are they to PB world record? It varies based on what the approach is. So, like, as I said, the last 3 days, I've been completing 3 runs a day. Completing, like, to the end. And those runs will, I think maybe, we'll say 1 out of 3 of those runs will probably be, like, a high 36. Which is to say, like, within 30 seconds of record. And, like, or, like, 1 out of 4 runs will be, like, maybe within 30 seconds of record. Now, that's not to say that they're PB-able runs. Like, they may lose PB at any point, but they're still, like, good runs that I'll finish. And then the rest of them will be, like, you know, maybe they'll die to rat proxy. There's a big trick at the end of this run that, like, can lose you multiple minutes just from getting unlucky. Marquisha, thank you for the 100 bits. Fuck Nestor. Yeah, let's try to get this bitch. But so that's just been what's been happening with my runs lately. Today, that's not what's happening at all. Today, I decided that I'm shifting more into like a hardcore reset and a strat adjustment mentality, which is just going to result in less completed runs. And I'm not like embarrassed about that. In fact, I'm quite proud of myself for making that shift and not being complacent in my approach. And growing, you know, this is like the growth process in this hobby, even if, you know, it's like, doesn't look like I'm doing anything, but it really is. I'm making a change to my approach right now. And it feels good. I feel like proud of myself for that. Even if I can't get Nestor skip for shit. Bisco wrote, thank you for the gift. Love you. Now, Gajitas asked, first of all, long time no watch. Great to see you, Gajitas. I try get #1 PB now. I remember last time you tried to get WB, I don't know what that means, for 117%. Did you get best run in the world? No.
Okay, rolling.
No, just in general to all of what you're asking, I'm not trying to like I'm not trying to be the best in the world. I'm trying to be the best that I can be. So if I get a 1 second PB and it's not world record, I'm still going to be happy. Does that make sense? I'm sorry if that sounds like kind of patronizing to say aloud, but the purpose of what I'm doing here is to grow and improve and have fun and look at myself, use this game as a mirror and like fucking just become a better version of myself through speedrunning. That's like really my goal. World record is like, in my mind, and PBs are like a byproduct of that journey. Okay, so that's how I'm looking at it. If you don't understand like what I'm saying, if it sounds too like stoner philosophy, then don't worry about it. Yes, I'm trying to be world's best or whatever, but that's not like the only thing I'm trying to do here. Okay?
It's been peaceful.
So hopefully that makes sense. If not, don't worry about it. Just enjoy the runs. It doesn't really have to be that deep. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't stress it. For 120, you tend to practice in Terrace Village and Wizard Peak before runs. Do I? You have to, I don't even like remember that. So long ago. Do I have similar warm-ups for it? Yeah, in any percent, I'll spot check like the big choke points of the run. So Dry Canyon Glide, and now Ivor Jump.
Okay, rolling.
So it'll be Dry Canyon. First I'll start with stuff that I think I need to practice. So like today I needed to practice and study Composer's Run and Artisans. So I spent like half an hour on that and like adjusted. Then if I don't have anything like that, then I'll go straight to Dry Canyon, grind out the choke points, Cliff Town, grind out Mama Proxy. Fuck, I breathe.
Thank you for releasing
Slow down, dude. Dry Canyon, Cliff Town, what else? Metalhead, I'll go to a lot. Rat Proxy. Maybe I'll spot check the start of High Caves. That's an easy spot to choke. I just do the same choke points usually over and over for my warm-ups. And then if I like spot check each of those choke points and I'm chilling, I'll also like sprinkle in just like full level playthroughs as well, just to kind of get a feel for the general movement too. But generally speaking, my warm-up sessions are usually 20 minutes to an hour long. Today was on the longer side, you know, maybe on a day where I'm not feeling so practicey and I just want to get into runs, it'll be closer to like 10-20 minutes of that. Now, it's funny because Composer actually has some really strong opinions about that. Composer feels for themselves, you know, they don't speak for me, but like for themselves, that they need to do more practice than runs. So in their words that they told me, it was 80% practice they do of this game. So like individual level speedrunning, running around, fucking around, strat hunting, stuff of that nature. 80% of their time playing this game is that. According to them. I don't know if that's actually like reality or not, but that's what they claim. And it's not to say it's more just like free play is like another word to say it. It's not necessarily that they're like grinding out a fucking strat 80% of the time they're playing, but it's that they're just like in a free exploration like type of practice, quote unquote practice. Untimed exploration of the game. I think it's kind of a more probably accurate way to say it. Which is, you know, obviously that's a much higher ratio of exploration to runs than me. For me, it's more like 20%. 20 to 30% exploration. It's like the opposite. It's like 20-30% practice, exploration, figure out the stuff I need, and then hop straight into runs. But I personally think that both of our strategies like work for us. After like really spending some time thinking about this subject, I've been in this headspace of like, man, is the reason why Composer like has a better PB than me like consistently is because they do that, is because it's more time. It's like, no, that's just how they like to play the game. As long as I am practicing and I am trying to improve and adjust my strategies accordingly, I'm gonna improve, you know. It's just like a question of how, you know. There's no need to be like to optimize your improvement, you know what I mean? It's you play the game the way you want and you're gonna get better either way. So I think the way that we both do it, although it is quite an opposite approach, we both end up practicing and improving and growing in the game, and that's like the whole point. A lot of people will speedrun and they don't even like really grow that much. They're not really. It can be, speedrunning can be, in other words, like a degenerate hobby that like just makes you mad and frustrated, and you know you're not really like getting anything out of it. You know, it's like you think the only thing it's only worth doing if you PB, right? So if you have that attitude, then you're just not going to get anything out of it, and you're not going to grow as a player. You know, you only practice because you fucking have to. Like, okay, fine. Oh fuck, someone found this, and I've been there before. It's like, fuck, someone found a strat. Now I have to learn it. Ugh. But you know, you won't really progress if you have that begrudging of an attitude. You need to give it enough time for yourself to actually embrace stuff. So, yeah, after thinking a lot of... Oh, Composer typed something. There's something to be said about efficiency, but both methods. Yeah, well, you know, maybe I'm just... You know, if we're just going to not mince words here, maybe I'm less efficient than you. If we're just going to say it, like, bluntly, like, maybe I just am trash in that way, you know? Like, but I think it makes sense that... I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't try to justify it. I'll leave it at that. However you want to look at it. Really, it's up to you guys to decide whether your strats are, your approach is valid. I think mine is good for me. If you don't think mine is as good as Composer's or whatever, like, that's fair. I'm not gonna try to argue it. I've spent many, like, insecure nights pondering this, and I've come to the conclusion that I am the way I am. I enjoy the game the way I do, and that I'm not, you know, I'm not gonna, like, force myself to just, like, freely practice, you know, more, just because that's what Composer does. Like, as long as I am practicing and I am warming up and trying new strats, that's the important part. Knowing why some things are faster or slower or whatnot. Speaking of which, speaking of new strats, Composer, I found a new version of the Town Square exit. So I might do like a video comparison later tonight or something of that. But I mixed together our two strats where you know how, like, I would do the glide cancel, but then, like, have to do that, like, really wide jump to the Artisan's wall glide? And then you just mash triangle, but you get the flop animation, so and then jump charge. Well, you can glide cancel, but you don't charge out of the glide cancel, so that way you can still get a jump charge before the wall glide. Jump charge before the full hop wall glide. Also, I'm definitely regressing into my old muscle memory here. I need to be a little bit more focused on the stuff I've changed. I'm 2.3 seconds behind record because I'm not really focusing that hard at the moment, to be honest with you. I'm like two and a half plus hours into the grind, and I'm just, I'm fucking up a little bit. So I'm gonna lose like another 2 seconds here. Try to get. I've been trying to get the fucking charge jump off the mountain as well, like you do. I don't know if you saw that, Composer, but that was it basically. Oh, silly jump charge. Yeah, I'm starting to. I think just in the wake of all the talking I've been doing and runs I've been grinding, I'm starting to deteriorate a little bit in the focus level, in the focus department. So it's okay. It's faster because there's no landing lag. It's literally the same thing as what you do, but no landing lag. I think it's faster, like by a frame or whatever, frame or two. But yeah, I mean, I'll make a video comparison because I think people would appreciate that in the Spyro Discord. If I have the wherewithal for that tonight. Maybe I'll do that on stream or something. Oh, too close. Honestly, if I'm being honest, I'm always, you guys can tell I'm like insecure whenever like the topic of efficient practice comes up, but genuinely I think I'm like more efficient than I give myself credit for. I don't know, what do you guys think? Like, I feel like I figured out a lot of, like, huge stuff today. And that I can do all of that in the space of, like, an hour before grinding runs, like... I don't know. Like, as far as efficiency is concerned, I'm certainly, like, I think of myself as, like, oh, I'm trash. You know, because Composer, like, free is, like, doing more practice. But like, on the topic of efficiency, it's just, like, a really hard thing to quantify. It's like, as long as you're getting something out of your shit, like, is it not, like, efficient enough? I always find myself insecure about this topic. It's like, because you'll never be, like, perfectly efficient, you know? Like, what does it even mean, you know? It's a hard thing to quantify, I feel. Like, does it mean you have to learn something new? So I guess that's perhaps why I push back on it, or perhaps why it's a sore spot for me to discuss efficient practice. Because, like, first of all, I don't know that I am perfectly efficient in practice. I don't know if I should be, and I don't know if it's something I should be, like, really concerned about. I feel like it's just kind of one of those concepts, like, that we use to sort of, like, either build our egos up or tear ourselves down. When really it's just, you know, like, you're just playing the game, like, however you want, you know? If you're doing something productive for yourself, you'll know, you know? Like, whether that thing is perfectly efficient or not. Like, you'll know whether you're doing something or not in a fucking game. And I feel like every day I play this game, I'm, like, doing something. I'm, like, figuring out, okay, let me do this. Let me try changing my runs around like this. Let me try fucking settling into some no resets like this. Let me try resetting a little bit more like this. Let me try doing Composer's thing like this. Like, that's about as efficient as I think you could hope for. Regardless of the amount, like, the ratio of time spent practicing versus runs and stuff. I don't know. Just the topic comes, since Composer brought up efficiency, I just figured I'd say that it's like, it's a tough subject for me, truly. Like, I don't know if I really have a grasp on what it means. Or if it's really even healthy for me to ponder, honestly. Oh god. I'll say today, though, I think I've been pretty efficient. If we measure efficient practice by learning new things that you didn't know before, I would say today was a very efficient day in that sense. Jens, thank you for the 10 gifts. That was, like, super fucking generous, man. I hope you're having a beautiful day today. I love you. It's really easy to look at the way other people play a game and be like, well, I don't play like that, so I'll never be good. You know? And I think that's just like a really fucked up way of looking at things. And talking about efficient practice, especially compared from one person to another. Like, everybody's different, you know? And yet, when we talk about efficiency, it's like we have to compare each other to, like, really get to the core of it. And we never really arrive there. So it's a weird subject, you know? Yeah. But yeah, I shouldn't be so insecure. Like, if I'm really being honest with myself, I'm more efficient than I give myself credit for. And also, and not to shit on Composer here, but, like, Composer, in my mind, I imagine Composer as this perfect machine of efficiency in this game, when really that is certainly not the case either. It's like, we're just fucking people, you know? Playing the game how we want, progressing the way we enjoy. We're both progressing. Guinness, thank you for the $2 and the good luck. So yeah, neither one of us, like, has that concept figured out at all, or is, like, neither one of us is ahead of the other in this respect, I think. Whereas in my mind, up to now, I've really, like, put Composer on a pedestal on the efficiency, you know, front. It's like, how could I even say that confidently? I don't know them like that. I'm not them. But I do know myself, you know. And I said the pole, even though I missed the slide off, the pole pushed me back. Oops, tried to get the little skitter there. Barely got away with that movement. As a drummer, you practice some weak points. You prefer being creative. Dude, with music, it's even more nebulous, actually, because, you know, I play music as well. Alright. I'll just say I play music as well. And with music, it's even more nebulous what it means to be efficient. I think, personally, without trying to quantify it too hard, I think here's a simple way of putting it, is like, you know whether what you're doing is progressive for you, is productive, even if it's hard and uncomfortable. You know that what you're doing is you're learning something new or you're progressing in some way, versus you're just doing the same shit over and over and over. And hey, there's something to be said for doing the same shit over and over and over. In speedrunning, in music, you know? But if that's all you do, then, you know you're not progressing. And to that end, like, that's really all you can quantify efficiency with, is that it's like, am I progressing or am I just practicing the same stuff over and over? And having the right ratio of those two things or whatever is really just yours to decide, I think. Like you know, like, I don't gotta tell you whether if you play the same fucking 3 songs for your entire life on guitar, that you're not progressing really as a musician. Like, I don't gotta tell you that. And a lot of musicians do that, actually, which is kind of funny. You can tell right away someone who's played a song for their entire life, because they'll play it with 0 emotion. It's really funny. It's like that when you learn like a classical piece or something. It's like you've played something so many times that it's just like, you have to manufacture the feeling behind it. But like I said, that's not an inherently bad thing. It's just that if that's all you do, that's not efficient. On the topic of efficiency and productivity and progressing and stuff. So it's just knowing whether you do have both of those things in the balance or not, rather than the ratio of those things in a balance is the important thing. Can I get up there? What the fuck, dude? So yeah, those are my thoughts about efficiency and progression in a hobby. In practice versus repetition and stuff. Oh my god. But yeah, I think I've always like tended towards just being lazy. I think this is possibly why it's a sore spot for me, is that I've always tended towards not going out of my comfort zone, switching strats around in a speed run, learning new songs on a fucking instrument. And I know in my heart that that's like not what's gonna be the thing that gets me further. And I think I look at other people that do excel. I look at people like Composer. I look at, whoever. And I'm like, wow, they really have a good grip on, like, when to fucking go out of their comfort zone and try something new. And, like, again, it's like I'm putting, like, other people on a pedestal when really, like, the fuck, like they have it all figured out, Like, how could I even assume such a thing? It's just interesting how insecurity will do that to you. It'll make you really put other people on a pedestal that don't deserve it, honestly. No, I mean, Composer deserves to be respected and admired, but not to be treated like they're perfect, you know? Yeah, I mean, I'm in the Composer fan club, don't get me wrong. But today's felt really good for me because, you know, I've broken out of that that comfort zone, you know, to study record and figure out Artisans a little better, even though it's not like showing in my runs. Like I feel like I have a lot stronger of a knowledge of what to do in Artisans now, which is really nice. That was like kind of that was becoming a sore spot for me. Yeah, Saboom doesn't jump charge that, I don't think. Squid. Dude, I'm like playing like a fucking bitch right now. I need to focus. I think, guys, in all honesty, I'm kind of wearing my heart on my sleeve at this moment. I'm not in like and it's been like 3 hours. I gotta say this point, like, I don't mean to write off this run, but I'm not in a headspace where I'm like super locked in, like about to fucking kill it right now, you know? I'm just being honest with you guys. So I'm gonna try to keep it together here, but you know. Like, don't expect greatness or anything here. I will try to no reset this run, though. I think it's the play. Try to get a 36 or something. We're still, like, semi-close to PB, so maybe we can lock in and make it work. You know, Composer, I never realized that motivation was a struggle like that for you. I always just assumed that you would just, like, play on the same frequency as me. That was very open-hearted of you to share. Thanks. It really does like help. It helps me when you say something like that to remind myself that you're not like just because you have record, like, you know, like we all got shit to work on, you know. We all have stuff like insecurities and stuff to improve and stuff that we look at other players and are like, God, they just have it figured out, you know. But really, do we? Do I have it figured out? Like, in that respect, you're right. I say I stream every day, but I've taken 3 days off the last week. I stream every day until I don't. You know? So it's just funny. What itches am I not scratching? Do you mean like metaphorically? I would not say anything. In fact, I've been, like, I'm good. Maybe you're talking to someone else. I'm not sure if you're talking to me or not. I think you're reading the wrong depth of what I'm saying here. Perhaps you think I'm saying like, oh, I need something else in my life besides Spyro. I have that. Like, don't worry. That's not my issue that I'm sharing at the moment. Though that is like a real thing as well, you know, since you bring it up, like, some people really just can't, like, you know, I think it's natural, honestly, to like hone in when you find something that you like, that you just fucking hyperfixate, and then like everything else that like is healthy or fun in your life just gets ignored. I mean, one really good example of that for me is like music. Playing music and skateboarding have always been like big hobbies, passions of mine. But I've never put the same sort of like energy and discipline into them that I have with speedrunning and streaming. But they've always remained constants in my life. Like, even if I go like a week or two without, you know, playing keyboard or going on a skateboard, like, they're still there. They still look me in the eye every day. And yesterday and this morning I did play some music a little bit, and it felt really good to like learn a song. I think that was like really healthy for getting me into like a growth, like productive, efficient practice mindset in this game. To finally be like, all right, let's just watch Composer's fucking Town Square and End of Artisans and figure out how we keep losing fucking 4 seconds there every time or whatever. So, you know. Like, I hear you, you know, it's like having like other stuff in your life can help spur the main fixations to get back on a good path or something, but, you know, it's all good. Oh my god damn it, rip yellow. I've been missing yellows like all day today. To be fair, that gem RNG was dog shit. Oh my god damn it, please just press X. What's up, Ricky? How you doing? We're talking about how, you know, with like our hobbies, we can fixate on them. But that like I feel like most of us, I mean, I'm not going to speak for everyone here, but at least for me, like I have more than one hobby in life. Like Ricky, like, you know, you got the fucking disc golf as well as video making, for example. So we're just talking about like how hyper fixating on one like can be a good and a bad thing, you know? Like, it's easy to look at hyperfixation as a bad thing, but it's like, it's good and it's like, all this stuff we're talking about is like such a mixed bag. I don't want to like write it off as like, oh, okay, you know, you practice the game a certain way. That's all good. And I play, you know, I don't know. It's like, it's such a mixed bag. It's so hard to, like we were saying earlier, talking about what it means to practice efficiently. It's such a hard thing to quantify. And so is the balance of like different hobbies and interests in your life. It's hard to quantify like what I think on any given day, it's like you're just a different version of yourself. And you like want different things out of life. Some days you just want to fucking just do one thing, and like some weeks even, it's more than just one day. It's like for maybe a week or a month, all you care about is like one thing, you know, one video, one run, one grind, you know. I'm not talking about you specifically, Ricky, anymore. I'm just spitballing, you know. But then, like, I don't know. I'm getting kind of lost in the sauce here with this discussion. I'll be honest. Karma, thank you for the Prime. Welcome, welcome. Hyper. Thank you. Well, I'm gonna cool down on this topic for now. Feel free to share you guys' thoughts. I'm down to riff about it. Obviously, I'm not like in a super locked in like headspace on this game right now, though I have been. I am happy with how I've played today. I've played the last few days. I've been pretty no resetty, and I've started to kind of feel the tides shift. And I think I did a good job responding to the universe and implementing some new Artisan stuff today, as well as just generally being more okay with resetting. This particular run, I mean, you could tell my emotional battery is sort of starting to deplete here. So I'm gonna finish no resetting this. However bad the end game goes is however bad it goes. We're gonna still see if we can 30. We're still like close to PB actually, and the gem count is kind of not good. I've just been missing yellows all day today. Like, what are you gonna do? It's fine. We'll live. So yeah, I think kind of like to backpedal a little bit. It's like it's all good, everybody. I'm glad we've all put our hearts on the line here for a moment, especially Composer, if you're still here. I'm glad you've played ball with me on this talk. Really was an enlightening thing. Yeah, I'm glad to see you relate as well, Ricky. And anyone else here watching, of course. I'm not trying to be like sad boy hours or anything, by the way. I'm totally like happy. As weird as that may sound. I may sound defensive saying that. I'm happy, guys, I swear. Just a little introspective. I always like fully slow down because I never trust that flame charge. Love that. Oh my god, I love it when it goes like that. I touched Bubba wrong, but That downstairs was nice. Ooh. Oh, good. No, little too low. Alright, are we gonna survive a sparksless Epstein Island? Let's find out. Okay. Dude, I'll take that, honestly. I'm still not on like an insanely... I'm not on a great gem count. I probably should have grabbed the gems downstairs, actually. The extras. Still under gemmed here, but at least I'm alive. Probably gonna be around plus 10 entering treetops. Depending on how this part goes. You know, for being sparksless, that was pretty good. Ooh, turned a little early. Worked out. Is that what it's called now? Yeah, we used to call it Guantanamo Bay. Now it's Epstein Island. Get with the times. Kara room. It's just filled with a bunch of Karas. The fucking the frog yapping emote. Love that shit. Dare I YOLO the fucking... I'm gonna just YOLO this. I'm not gonna PB anyways. Let's do the days strat here. You know, I'll take it. Could be worse. I kept it even. Denzel. The Denzel. Bagabonius. Oh no, dude. Oh man, what the fuck? Oh wait, is there- hold on. This is like big time loss, but whatever. I'm gonna be like plus like 15, 20 now. I needed to grab that though. There was no way I was gonna do the like half of this level without a fucking chicken. Yeah, I had a feeling. I tapped right too much on the setup was the problem. I like played it like too wide, and when you play it wide like that, I've been learning this with that out of bounds, is when you play it too wide, you have to curve it back to the left when you hit them, and I didn't do that there. So I'm not surprised by that. So we're gonna be like plus 25 on this split or something stupid. Also, I need to grab like all these gems. I don't know if it's still 36able anymore, we'll see. Might just barely still be. Yeah, who here is under-gemmed IRL? Fucking relatable. Fucking money bags, landlords out there. You have to like let go of it like at the right time. You gotta give it just like the tiniest charge. If you do a long one like that, it's bad. Starting to like relearn that now after so many years. Yeah, pretty ugly metalhead there, but that's what happens when you're under-gemmed and miss the out of bounds and lose sparks. Still under-gemmed, by the way. I have to grab the fan chest here. Also, I'm probably not going to catch this cycle because of that little hesitation on the stairs. Let's see. Yeah, unfortunate. And I do need to just sit here and grab it. Probably would have made sense for me to grab the green gems, given this situation. But whatever. More time loss. 36 dead, my friends. Not even a 36 pace into the endgame today. My best run today got a 36 pace into Metalhead. And I had 2 PB paces die, one in Bog and the other in Blowhard. So that's what I did today. But I also studied Composer's world record Artisans and implemented a couple of strat adjustments there. As well as, I guess that's about it, really, if I'm being honest. I mean, I could try to gas myself up about being, like, emotionally sensitive today and accepting of my reality and stuff like that as a W. You could look at that that way if you want. Oh, nice. And I hit that. Love that. So yeah, definitely not the best of runs today, but I think moving in, especially compared to my last few days where it's like, okay, I'll get some 36 paces, but none of them are like remotely close to PB. I feel like today was a lot closer to PB, though of course none of them like actually closing out like respectably fast. I mean, this could still be a low 37, but like, you know, I feel like just in general, like there's more to be like proud of, to even despite the end times and despite the actual like way the gameplay went. If we're just going on gameplay, I did worse today than the last few days. But if we're going on like actual like the whole big picture of stuff, I think today was like good progress, really good progress. Both in the game, like practice, learning, progressing, all that sort of stuff. Adjusting the amount of resetting that I'm doing. All of those types of things. And just like emotional copage as well. As I just said. I feel like I'm kind of just saying the same thing over and over here, so you guys get it. Anyone catch the SpongeBob movie on Nickelodeon? They made it to Shell City? Dude, spoilers, man, what the hell? I'm just kidding. Did SpongeBob ever, like, fuck the princess? Or, like, what happened with that? What's her name? The girl, the mermaid with glasses? Mindy? Oh my god. Have you guys ever met a Mindy in real life? I feel like Mindys are kind of freaks, you know? But, like, in a good way. Like, kind of like, you know... I like freaky, you know? Kind of shit. I feel like Mindys could be kind of freaky. Shouts to all the Mindys out there. I'm gonna just grab this green. I probably should have just recovered it on the stairs, but whatever. I'm lazy. Nope. Oh my god. Well, I guess it's fine. Yeah, Mindy the type of girl to like fucking act innocent at first, but is actually just like a fucking freak in the bedroom. And I like that. Every Mindy you ever met got drunk on the job. Shouts to all my alcoholics in the chat. All my alcoholic Mindys out there. That actually reminds me, we did hit the sub goal, by the way. Let me center myself. Before I talk about what I'm going to do after this run, let me center myself. Low 37 pace. Rat. Let us go. Ooh, it was a really valid attempt. I actually liked that setup. I think that was a respectable attempt. Did it pretty quick too. Just unlucky. Me and you, rat. Come on! Oh, come on! I almost got the fucking flop on there. Almost got that. That could have worked. Really squeezing my nuts there. Yeah, I shouldn't have given it that last left tap there. I did it one tap too many. So yeah, so while I'm grinding out this rat here, I do want to say thank you everybody who's been watching today. After this run, I'm going to be playing some Runescape. Oh my god, Liv! It's rare that you actually stay on the fucking dragon after bonking like that. That was like, oh my god. God had mercy on me with that. Dude, you know what? I haven't gone for Fasty in a while. This feels like the kind of run to just send Fasty. Like, why not? It might take me like 20 tries, but let's just do it. I haven't really done it in a while. I've been so like no reset pilled. I've been like, fuck Fasty. I'm more like, I'm on my YOLO shit today. Here we go. Ooh, that was nice. I had a lot of forward. That's like a, I never do it like that. I had a lot of forward momentum before. It was a really late fade back is what it was. I'll take that. That was less tries than I was expecting. After that first failed attempt, that was less tries than I was expecting. Oh, that's probably not working. Yeah. Split early, but GG.
You're toast, Mork.
Sheba, thank you for the 25 months.
Sorry I took so long.
And yeah, thanks again to everybody who subbed today. Shout out Jengs with the 10. Who else? Beard with the 5, Bruin with the 3, technically 4. Wireless with a couple. Father with a couple.
I still got some treasure to pick up.
Launtress at the start of stream. So yeah, guys, really feeling good. I don't know if I also shout out Guinness Buddha earlier with the super chat, but thank you for the good luck earlier, Guinness, if you're still around. Yeah, dude. So yeah, so that was my run today. You know, just to reiterate one more time, I'm not gonna like keep talking in circles, but I do like to reflect on how I do in this game. Today was a real, I think, transitional day for me where I'm going from like, okay, Mr. Do 3 solid no resets in a day and like have a good attitude and be chill and focused and stuff. I'm going from that and like be consistent, like consistency, like, you know, you could say regressive, you know, like, because that's just how I don't know. I had like a very regressive approach recently, and not even in a bad way. But now I'm like having a much more progressive approach today. Figuring out some stuff in Artisans, really honing in on where those time saves are in Town Square and whatnot. I really do believe I can keep up with world record in Artisans now. It's just a question of getting the strats exactly like right. Like even if I'm like within 2 seconds of record exiting Artisans, like that's a W for me. So yeah, fucking. As for the rest of the run, pretty good. You know, this run was like oddly introspective. When the topic of efficient practice came up, I think that was like my trigger for like really like looking into myself and being like, am I doing the right thing? And I think I can confidently say yes, I'm on a really good track right now. Even if runs were asked today, it's because I'm like in a transition with my approach, and I'm curious what tomorrow like holds for me in this game. Honestly, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I don't want to like call anything. I mean, but hopefully tomorrow is a good day. That's all I can say. Before I'll go ahead and answer your question real quick, Eddie, before I move on with stuff here. What made Fasty work so well was it's just what makes Fasty work at all is that when you charge against a wall like that and then let go of your charge when you hit the ground, the hypotenuse of the wall and the ground, like this little corner here, forces Spyro up the wall in the flop animation. Now, when you do that flop, I'm not sure if you understand how boosted jumps work, but I'm just going to explain it since you ask and since people are still here. I am going to also play, while I set this up, I am going to play RuneScape right after this. I do not plan on doing any more runs today. I think I've sufficiently stretched my grind to a reasonable place today, and I do not see myself getting anything more out of it for today. So we're going to stop here, respectably. So, I'll just go ahead and set this up. Well, actually, okay. Nasty just failed the teleport, but it's fine. So, the reason why this jump, as well as the jump in Dry Canyon to get to Ivor works, is because we let go of the charge so that we get a flop like that. You see that flop? I'll show you again. That flop gets added on to the height of a normal full hop. Okay, so it's that flop plus a full hop together. But you have to press X, you have to let go of all the buttons in order to get this flop that I'm failing at. Because Spyro kind of crashes into that hypotenuse without bonking, causing the flop. Then when you press X on the very same frame, repress X on the very same frame that happens, you combine that flop with a full hop. Now, your question was, why was that Fasty that I did so good? Or in a more broad sense, why are some of these boosts like stronger or better than others? And it just comes down to the way you preserve momentum. Like with this particular jump, you can barely, with like the perfect flop combined with like the perfect jump, pushing Spyro in either direction, forward and back, getting the most momentum out of him is the only way you can make it up here. As you can see, my full hop doesn't even get close on its own. So, I'm not really sure how much more to explain here, but yeah, like that element of like pushing forward and back with the full hop, in addition to getting a strong flop that you don't even see when you do the trick. All those factors together, you know, the push forward, the fade back, and then flame charging on, all of that has like an impact on Spyro's momentum conservation, which vertically matters here. So hopefully that's like a good way of explaining it. I don't know if that was clear at all, but yeah, this flop plus a full jump is what causes you to get more height there in TLDR terms. But even if you get a good one, like, you need a fucking perfect one with like the perfect push forward and back and everything to like really get the fucking trick. So you're like smashing the fucking joystick all directions to really get Spyro the fuck up there. Yeah. So that's that. I'm gonna go ahead and just exit this level. I do not feel like listening to that stressful ass music right now. Stir Fry, thank you for the 12 months, and Sheba with the 25. Really appreciate you guys. Hell yeah, and yo. Hey guys. So, guys, I think it's, what do you guys think? Is it RuneScape hours? Is it time to fucking chill out and play some, do some smithing, maybe eat some nuts? I'm gonna take a little break here and just let Spyro chill for a moment. But if you're excited to see some RuneScape, let me know in the chat, hype up. I've really been enjoying doing smithing and drinking beers and, you know, just chilling out with you guys. So if you're gonna stick around, please type an emote in the chat, type some hype. Otherwise, I'm gonna spam some ads while people are leaving, and go on a quick break while I eat some food. Oh, it doesn't even let me run an ad. That's fine. I'll be right back, and thank you to anyone who still hangs out. If you've ever, by the way, before you go, first of all, thanks for watching, and second of all, if you've ever asked a question in my chat, but like I missed it because I'm like so locked into the game or whatever I'm talking about, please consider hanging out for the RuneScape hours, because I'll have all the time in the world to like talk, to actually answer like every question and really get deep and go back and forth with stuff, you know. So to anybody, especially in the YouTube chat, who's ever asked a question and like, oh man, he never answers my question, please not like hang out, because now is your time, you know. I really enjoyed like just talking to you guys during this part of the stream. So I'll see you guys in like 5-10 minutes. I'll be right back. Get hyped for some real RuneScape hours. BRB. Got the beers and a Coke. Crank them hogs for RuneScape. That's what I like to see, Gem. Dude, can we get, before I switch over, I just gotta say one more time, dude, chuggers in the fucking chat. To anybody who's still here right now, post them if you got them. Shout out Beard. Cheers, guys, to a great grind today. Honestly, didn't get a single good run. Fucking, I feel so proud of myself. So cheers to that, man. The vibes, man. Cheers. Let me move all my stuff over here. Let's get it set up. Alright, move this. Switch to this. Move this. Close this. Close that. Close that. Open up RuneLight. Turn off my fucking CRT. Move my oh, you guys hear that? Tell me. Wait a minute. Hold on. I gotta turn it on for you guys. Give me a sec, because it's loud as shit for me. It gotta be loud as shit for you. Let's fucking go, dude. Come on. Where are my RuneScape chuggers in this fucking stream right now? We're about to do some goddamn blast furnace for the next, like, 2 hours. It's gonna be great. We're gonna get level 84 smithing, and then we're gonna have all the bitches. Cheers. Let me just move my, let me get all my shit finished setting up here. Just gotta move my chat over. Alright, let's log in. Low camera vibes, just so it's not in like my way of my eyesight. Oh, classic song. Fucking love that. I think part of why I love the blast furnace is because the music is just fucking so. I feel like a gnome. I feel like a, what is it? A dwarven toiling away. It's good toiling music. Switch over to the blast furnace world, which is world number, I forgot. I think it's 350 something. Yeah. I'm just gonna leave that 3.6 mil in my Grand Exchange collection. Just because it's like a vibe. Every time I log in, it's like, dude, yeah, I made 3.6 mil. Off of an unintentional 5,000 mithril bar flip that ended up making me like, what, 200k profit? Because I thought I wanted to fucking smith dart tips and I was like, wait a minute, this experience is horrible. I'm not an Iron Man, sell this shit. Iron Men could never. Fucking irons. Let's go smith this shit. I'm just kidding. Are there any irons watching this stream right now? RuneScape Iron Men. To those who don't know, those are accounts that don't trade with other players. They have a little like icon next to their name. They think they're so fucking cool. They think they're so special because they get everything on their own. Because they gotta work for everything. Now, maybe I've had everything handed to me in a golden platter, on a golden platter in this game. That may be true. I'll give the irons that. But there were many years that I was a fucking broke-ass bitch. I remember I got 99 Hunter. My lowest point, can I tell you guys my lowest point when I was playing this game? This was somewhere between 2016 and 2018. And at the time I was like single. My girlfriend had broken up with me from before. And I was like single and just like, alright, I'm gonna get 99 Hunter. This is the play. I was still streaming Spyro. It wasn't really quite like as like full time as a thing it is now. I was like still finishing college. But yeah, I would play RuneScape and I would do box traps. I would be like, what skill makes me the most money in this game? And at the time, the answer was hunting for red chinchompas. You know, what non-combat skill, I should say. You know, obviously the best money makers in the game are always going to be killing a high-level boss. But, or doing raids now. But basically bossing PVM is like always the best moneymaker, unless you are PvP. PvP or PVM is basically the way you actually make money in this game, as far as I understand. Unless you're like a true, now unless you're a true fucking grinder though. And you gotta be a true grinder even to make money doing that, if I'm being honest. But even if you skill a shit ton, I was thinking to myself like, dude, you can make bank fucking skilling in this game if you just do it forever. Kind of like me with the blast furnace right now, just getting in the zone and just day after day getting back in the mines, you know? Hanging out with my dwarves. Dude, I haven't tried any raids yet. I have not tried any. Trey with the fucking gift, by the way. Welcome, man. You can't choose? Fuck it. Man, thank you for the 5. Did I say raid? Thank you for the 5 gifts. You fucking legend. Sorry, I'm stoned. You have to cut me a break. Dude, Chugger's in the chat for Trey. Thank you for holding it down on YouTube, man. And Trey with another 5. The fucking back-to-back Trey, dude. Bro just did a full Trey flip. He did the full 360 rotation. Thank you, man. That was really generous, dude. I will take another chug here in a moment. Dude, I gotta literally... Hold on. I'm gonna take a chug and I'm gonna say some shit. Beer number 1 down for you, Trey. My boy. Also, let's put on the random music. Start vibing. Ooh, Scape Soft. Oh, yeah, dude. Okay. Up in my feels. Dude, today I was kind of up in my feels playing Spyro. I don't want to, like, go in circles about it, but... Today was a real, like, shift for me emotionally in the game. Where I'd been playing a certain way, like chill, relax, semi-no reset, going for consistency. Now I'm starting to be, like, slightly more PB pilled. Like, resetting more, trying to generally lock in on a higher level. Adjusting strats, you know, studying artisans, especially in my case. Looking at, you know, just spot checking other parts of the game, looking at other stuff. I had a real productive mind in the game today, which is rare for me. Usually I'm in just a very, like, regurgitative, like, space. I don't know if that makes sense. But yeah, I told fucking Composer and others that I would do a strat. I found a strat in Artisans. It's a really small one. It, like, barely saves a frame, if at all. But I'm pretty sure it's the fastest thing. Because we had been, Composer and I, and many people in the Discord have been going back and forth for a long time about the best way to exit Town Square and do the Artisan's Wall Glide. That's always been an awkward section of the run. Both any percent and 120 both do it. And Vortex. And literally every main category does the Town Square Glide. So actually knowing the optimal way to do that is nice. Am I gonna reset stream? Is it? I probably should. It hasn't dropped any frames yet. Has it been like dropping frames at all for you guys? It says it's fine for me. But I could reset it. That wouldn't be a bad idea. I should probably do that before it starts getting all funky. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that since you reminded me. Oh, yeah, no, and I gotta change my title. Yeah, let me do that right now. I totally forgot to even do that. Yeah, let's update my Twitch title. Beer in Smithin. Category. What's the category? Old school rooms. Yeah, it took me a minute. Boom. Put on random song right now. Okay. Nice. Okay, updated the Twitch. Now let me go ahead and close OBS and reopen it, so that way it doesn't start chugging. Because that's like a bug that happens to mine after like 4-ish hours of streaming. It'll just start bugging out and dropping frames like crazy. It doesn't even drop frames. It just starts like moving at like the whole program at like 2 FPS. It's so ass. You can't even stop stream. So I'm gonna stop stream now, and I will be right back in 10 seconds. Let's go. All right, I'm back. We still here on YouTube and Twitch? If you're still here, fucking post an emote. Cheers. Beer number 2 to everyone who survived the reset, the stream reset. Okay, we're in the Goldsmith Gauntlets, we're good. Reset Alora chat? It looks fine now. I think it reset itself when I reopened OBS. Yeah, I was talking to the devs yesterday. I was like, yeah, dude, the camera angle is awful. No, you're so right. I wish I could just be like up close and like wearing some swaggy fit or something. Cause I like seeing like everyone's face and stuff in the game. Like the graphics are sick. It's just, I need to be able to click everything without moving the camera. So I just have to have it super zoomed out for that. So like that, which is also why my inventory is over there and not like under the camera. So it's definitely not like aesthetically pleasing at all. It looks like shit. I should make my webcam like vertical, right? No, I shouldn't. I'm not trying to look at those flabs, dude. Look, maybe if I was more ripped and not chugging beers right now, maybe it'd be a better look. I'll pass on that. It's funny, speaking of my abs, I'll get like fake red lines where I'm leaning over, I'm doing the gamer hunch on my Spyro chair, you know, like sitting forward like that. So when I'm sitting back in the chair like this, it's just like a totally different energy. I love it. I feel like, actually, I feel like a real streamer, to be honest. I feel like, yo, like, what's up, chat? Today we're gonna go fucking gamble $30,000 that was given to me by stake.com. Remember, gamble responsibly. Shout out stake.com for sponsoring my stream. Dude, gambling streamers are sick, bro. Like, it's the most unethical shit ever, like promoting gambling to kids and being like, yo, like, dude, you could get some free money if you sign up with my code. Like, why not start gambling right now? Fucking Manila was doing roulette earlier today. I wonder if he ended up losing money. The first thing I told him, I was like, Manila, you gotta tell me how much money you're willing to lose, and then update me after it's all said and done. He might, for all I know, he's on like crazy losing streak right now, and it's just game over. But I told him he has to be honest. Dude, I keep forgetting the glove switch. Fucking idiot. Just start gambling right now. Who's the guy that like punches his door all the time? That guy. He sucks at Counter-Strike and then he fucking... and then he goes on the whatever bet.com or whatever it is and gambles it all away. He does pachinko and it's just all just... you know what's crazy with these online gambling websites? So they have pachinko, right? Which is where the ball falls like into the different multiplier holes. A pachinko. But in real life pachinko, you can only put the ball in so fast, right? But in these gambling games, you could just click like spam click it and like spend like $20,000. Just like, okay, there goes $50,000. Or there's $10,000 right there in like 10 clicks. $1,000 bets. It's crazy. It's such a different energy when it comes to that kind of shit. It's like, all right, we're just gonna bet it all, bet it big, and see if we hit it big. And man, people have lost fortunes over that. Crazy to think. Plinko, yeah, dude, fucking Plinko, bro. That shit. Dude, it totally is addicting to watch addicts. I say this unironically, not just necessarily them doing the addictive behavior, because that's kind of fucked up, right? But like with gambling, it's fun to watch gambling instead of do it yourself. With people who are addicted to drugs, it's cool to watch videos of their stories. It's not necessarily about like, oh, okay, like obviously I don't need to watch someone get fucked up. That's just depressing. But hearing someone tell stories about growing up and trying different drugs and getting into shenanigans like with their friends and stuff, I love, or how they got off of drugs and how they hit like rock bottom and how they had to pull themselves out of it. Like I find all those stories just like so like core human experience, like, so I'll just listen to videos like that all day pretty much. Gambling addiction stories, alcohol addiction stories, stuff like that. There's an ad on DraftKings right next to me, bro. I willed it into existence. That's how these fucking AI websites work now, bro. Because I was talking about gambling, now boom. Hey, you guys want to get on DraftKings? It's right there on the sidebar. Go click on DraftKings, bro. You won't. They're not even paying me. They're not even paying me to tell you this, bro. I'm just an agent of the devil. I'm kidding. Please do not gamble. In case like I have to say it out loud. Do not fucking gamble. Or do gamble, but be prepared to lose a certain amount of money. And when you cross that, you're done. Not everyone's capable of that. But yeah, gambling's fucking crazy, bro. Gambling is so it's crazy how powerful of a hold it gets on people. And it's not even a physical drug that you take. It's a version of engineering dopamine drips. Just like what fucking RuneScape skilling is. When I click the gloves at the correct time and get the full experience drop, that's a dopamine hit. 1500 smithing experience for for like 5 seconds of running. That's like hitting the slot machine, you know? I'm hitting the slot machine every time, basically. It's the same thing. Except this one only costs me like $10 a month, $8 a month, whatever. And that shit'll cost you your whole life savings. Oop, we're all out of money in the coffer. I also gotta re-up my my stamina. So let's grab this. Grab money. Where's my money up here? I'm gonna put my money lower so I can see it. Money. Put 100K. I don't like to put more than 100K at once. I really probably should. I just like want to have like a grip on how much money I'm spending here. Like when you spend 100K on the coffer, that feels like, oh, okay, that's another 100K. That's another 100K. And I think I've paid the coffer like probably in the time I've been streaming this blast furnace grind, maybe like a dozen times. Probably less, honestly. Maybe closer to 5 or 6. Just going from like 74 to like 83. We're almost 84. So yeah, let's hit that shit. But yeah, this is basically like my version of gambling if you think about it. It's just as addictive, I would say. Dude, oh my god, the fucking gloves. Sometimes you'll do that. Sometimes you'll frame perfectly switch to the correct gloves, but that time I frame perfectly switched to the incorrect gloves. Oh, that hurts. It's so funny. I've done that before too. That's so funny. It's in the same way you'll get a dopamine drip, you'll get mad as fuck when you're not doing shit right, like I am right now. But it's funny, like I can take a step back and laugh at it because it's just so, it's like so goofy. The whole conundrum. Like, damn it, I'm not switching my gloves in time. Fuck this game. You never want to use generative AI as a creative outlet. That instant gratification would make it hard to do the art, even though the actual creative process is really important. Dude, it's an interesting actually angle of looking at it is, and I really respect you for that, for bringing a fresh take on that, Megan, because like a lot of artists will say, oh, well, AI is just stealing art, which is definitely true. But to also just looking at it as a tool, you're just looking at it as a tool, and it's like it can really take away from what makes it fun to even create in the first place. I totally hear what you're saying. Even if you can generate something that looks really good, it's like drawing some shit, drawing a character, drawing something like I don't know, it's just a fun thing to do. So, you know, whether it's stealing from you or not is like, it's like irrelevant to just having fun with creating the product, you know? Art means so much more when like someone you know made it. Like, we've had paintings in our house like all the time growing up, but they'd be like reprints of Picasso's and stuff. They wouldn't be like, you know, or actually my parents did actually have, I take it back, my parents did actually have a few paintings that a friend made. They were actually pencil. They were so detailed. They were like, I can't even describe, but they were like really detailed, like human bodies, like naked bodies drawn in pencil on big, with a lot of shading as well. So beautiful. But they weren't the originals, and none of the paintings we've ever had in my house were like actually originals. Oh, there's another one that's like a fucking beating heart. This one we've had ever since I was a little kid. Barely missed the glove switch. It's one that's like about 6 feet tall. It's a really big painting, and vertical. It's like a heart, but like the actual texture of the paint like sticks out in like little mountains and ridges like throughout the paint. So if you get up close to it, you can like see all of like the paint layers like in big like kind of like, no, I don't want to say splotches, but yeah, something like that. It's like has a 3D effect almost just from the paint being so thick. Yeah, like creates the paint creates like these, when it dries, it creates like these ridges and like sort of streaks of varying height, you know. It's almost like a mountain, you know, if you look at it closely. Here, give me the fucking experience. Yes. The only reason I got away with that was because the conveyor belt broke and it gave me more time to click the fucking gloves. That was the only reason that worked. I gotta just start clicking it before I get to the conveyor belt. I'm at that point where I can't be trusted. Oops. There we go. Okay. Hey, any song requests? I'm gonna go Scape Original. Do I go to Aldi? Bro, I don't actually. I just go to Walmart because it's closer, basically. Aldi's great, though. I don't really have strong opinions because I don't go there very often. There is one that's like an extra 5 minutes away from the Walmart that I go to, so it's not like far. It's just I'm lazy, and Walmart and Kroger are closer to me. Kroger's like my walking distance grocery store, and then like Walmart's like my short drive grocery store. Oh my god, I thought I clicked the glove. I literally tried clicking the gloves in time, but I like accidentally dragged them. Does Aldi have a fucking great bakery? I'll have to like go to the one in my area because I don't really know it that well. Oh, I fucking god damn it, dude. Another frame imperfect glove switch. I gotta be like 1 in 10 on like hit on the glove switches right now. I gotta just switch it now and then don't switch it back. until the thing. Oh, and I didn't deposit my bars, bro. He's crumbling. He's. All right, grab me this. Boom. Drink that. Dude, not optimal XP. Fuck. It's the good news is that it still is good experience, even if you don't. Oh, I caught it. I thought I fucked it up, but I caught it in time. Even if you fuck up the glove switches a bit, you're still getting good XP here. Just not optimal. It's definitely still faster than fucking, don't click the gloves. Wait. It's still faster than, fucking what I was doing before, dart tips. Once I hit level 88, I'll consider trying, adamant plate bodies. Because those you can actually, smith really quickly. Boom. Because I don't think mithril plate bodies are as good as what this is. I'm not sure if adamant plate bodies are. They're definitely going to be more expensive. Going for 99? Yeah. Or maybe. I don't want to say for sure. I'm only level 83 right now. So I can't really say for sure until we've like crossed 92 or 90. Once you get towards like 93, 94, I feel like then you can start talking about going for 99. But right now, I'm still just trying to get up to 88 for the Lumbridge Diary, the Elite Diary, so I can use fairy rings without a Drawman staff. That's all I want. I know it sounds weird and kind of pointless, especially since I have all the quests done already. But anybody who plays this game knows the value, knows how annoying it is to like try to go somewhere and do something, but it's like, oops, you forgot your fucking lunar staff or Drawman staff for teleporting. So, like, I just want to do that, just for whatever other content I do for the rest of my time in this game, like. So I'm definitely going for that right now. I still need to get more thieving as well. I need, like, 78 thieving or something like that. So I'm gonna have to go over to Varlamore and do some of that as well. Oh, you like Giant's Foundry? I haven't spent a lot of time there. I've done it to unlock the quest. I've done like a few rounds of it. It's like I've been doing a lot of like Winter Tot. Before this I was doing, or before the Quest Cape grind, I was doing a lot of Winter Tot, I remember. And I was just like kind of over just the skilling mini games in general. Blast Furnace is nice because this is like an older one where it's just simple. You don't have to wait for like shit. You don't have to wait for the fucking, you know, bar or the timer, you know, rounds to, you know, go through and stuff. I don't know. It's like less mechanics, less stuff to think about. And to be fair, all the skilling mini games in this game are super fucking easy, especially on Mass World, so I really shouldn't even be complaining. But I'm just enjoying my time here at Blast Furnace is all I'm trying to say. I'll probably head over to Giant's Foundry at some point, but I'm in no rush to go there. Oh, is gold a lot faster? Like, is what I'm doing faster than Giant's Foundry? I didn't even realize that. Or you mean faster than Addy plate bodies? What's faster, Addy plate bodies or this? Yeah, this is the fastest method, like, bar none. But Giant's Factory, I thought Giant's Foundry was like a close second. Like, Giant's Foundry is still really good. I'm drinking my beer. Actually, I'm drinking this Coke. Oh, Addy play bodies are profit? Yeah, I'm gonna play with them a little bit once I hit level 88. I'm gonna fuck around with some Addy play bodies and see if I want to continue my smithing journey or switch to thieving. Probably by that time I'll be down to switch to thieving just for the... Whoa, cut it. Just in time for the, like, get the diary and then maybe come back to smithing. That might be the play, I don't know. We'll see. Let's see what my heart's telling me. kind of crazy how different smithing is now than how it used to be in this game. Like, before Blast Furnace, before Giant's Foundry. It's like people would just hang out at the Al-Khurhid or Falador furnaces. And just be vibing, selling shit, talking to each other. I feel like it's a lot more cold of an experience now with these, like, mini games. Like, it's a lot more, like, clinical of an experience. It's less just like, alright, I'm gonna go smith some bars. It's like, I'm gonna go do Giant's Foundry, I'm gonna go do this, I'm gonna do that. You were streaming on an alt and someone joined acting all nice and they pulled out the I do commissions. Oh, they said I want to propose something to you in your chat. You like don't even know this person. Yeah, I've seen those. I don't get a lot of those in my chat anymore. But I see in smaller streams that's like actually really common. Cause they target, those are the really scummy dudes because they target the small streamers that don't have a lot of viewers. Cause it'll be a real person typing, you know? It'll be like, hey, I got an idea. It's just a scammer. Hey, what's up, man? Hey, I see... when they say, hey, I see you only have 3 viewers. Like, my buddy can do this for you. Or, you know, it's like clearly a scam. Hey, I got a proposition for you, you know? Like, are you interested in a business proposal? Bitch, like, this is your 5th message. Like, no. Yeah, I know what you mean. Those guys are funny. I bet you people fall for that, you know, unironically. I bet people fall for that shit all the time. What's up, Mika? You've been doing actual art stream making emotes, and the person asked if you wanted a commission. That's good, because that's what you want, right? We're talking about something different where we don't want a commission. We're talking about like scam, like chat scams and stuff. Oh, they wanted to commission you to buy their shit. That's how they were using the word commission, I see. Like in a completely incorrect sense. Hey, you want to commission me for something? If someone comes to you and says, hey, do you want to commission me? And it's like it's just out of left field. That has nothing to do with like anything. Like they don't know you, not your friend. Not relevant to anything, like, it's out of the blue. Hey, you want to commission me for this? No, bitch. No, I don't. I don't know you. I don't know you. Fucking Bobby. But on that note, I do love commissioning artists to make stuff. It's fun. Haven't done that in a while. I was fucking trying to, on that note actually, I was trying to DM the merch store, that Fourth Wall. I was trying to send in a request to do like plushies and stuff, but they haven't gotten back to me. And they're probably gonna be like, no, fuck you. The plushies you want to make are of characters from a copyrighted game, Spyro. So if anyone wants to help me make like plushies and stuff, like, hit me up. I'll commission you. I'm the one doing the paying here, not these other chat scammers, you know. Because yeah, honestly, now that I'm like going through the process, I'm realizing it'd just be much easier to like go through someone's like Etsy store or something for that. Oh, the fucking Guardians of the Rift music. Let's go. This is exactly what I needed. Throwback. You're gonna draw me in a onesie? Dude, go for it. People have done it before. People have done fan art for me. It's cute. I never commission fan art. People just do it. It's very sweet. I've seen so many funny, like, caricature-esque, like, renditions of my beard and wacky hair and glasses, and so funny. Final results after roulette and the sports bets is plus $63. Like, you won $63. Congrats. How much did you have to bet to win $63? Oops. Left up my glove switching. I had an idea to draw. Oh, I already read that. You can aid in the plush designs. You know, it's really not the design that I'm actually worried about. I think it's the production side of it. But yeah, I might need a designer as well. We'll see. I need someone who can be like, yeah, like I can do that. Like I can make like 100 of those for you, and we can ship them through like my Etsy store or something. But honestly, if I'm being so honest, I'm too lazy to like go through with a lot of that. It's like, I already have a merch store. People buy shit on it. It's great. It's fine. It's just easier to keep it like that. It's like so hands off. Like I don't have to fucking like do anything. Which is how I should, honestly, that's how I should do my my clips channel. My second channel on YouTube. I should just pay like Dio Chomp or someone. Fucking Laura. To just post shit for me. Just make clips and just post them from my stream there. Just like here's $100, schedule like 20 clips over this next month or something. And I've actually already done that. I just haven't gone through it and made them go public myself. Which is really funny. Indie life sim game. You got a lot of inspiration from mining, fishing, and crafting mechanics. Nice. Excuse me, I just burped. Oh yeah. Carbonation on me. Pardon me if you guys heard that. See you later, Roach. Thanks for hanging out, man. Love you, dude. Hold on. Let me look up something. Oh, I didn't even grab my fucking... I think the song, if I'm not mistaken, it's the one outside of this minigame. Oh shit. I was trying to figure this out the other day. I think it starts with an I, like Into the Abyss. Yeah, I think it's this one. I'm gonna put this one on. Let me see if this is what I'm thinking of. No. No, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to fucking... Here, let me fucking... grab a teletab real quick. And I'm gonna minigame teleport to, what's it called? Guardians of the Rift. I just want to hear the music. I just want to hear the music in the lobby section. Because we just listened to the song that's from in the minigame. But I want to hear the one that's like the lobby music. Cheers, by the way, chuggers. To anyone still hanging out here, cheers. Check out this song. This is like one of my favorite songs. Wait a minute, it's on random. Hold on, I have to exit re-enter this area. One sec. But yeah, cheers. Temple of the Eye. That's the one. This place is just sick. Guardians of the Rift. Love that place. But yeah, I'm gonna head back to the blast furnace right now. I mean, I fucking hate Guardians of the Rift. Don't get me wrong. The actual minigame itself is fucking ass. But it's fun talking shit about irons. Like, people are fucking talking shit in that minigame, which I like. There were some people talking shit here at Blast Furnace like a little while back. What fucking minigame in RuneScape has like, what mass world has like the biggest shit talkers? You think Winter Todd's got the most bullshit? Most bullshit in the chat? I was hanging out. I did a little bit of Winter Todd Mass Worlds. It was alright. People weren't super duper unhinged or anything. Lumbridge? Dude, fuck yeah. I should just hang out in Lumbridge on like a free-to-play world. And just hang out with the noobs. Oh, click the gold. Nice. Ooh, smithing 84! With the frame perfect switch. Let's go. We did it. Damn, 306,000 till the next level. Yeah, that's what I loved about Guardians of the Rift. It's like just a pure Guardians of the Rift hate, or Iron Man hater zone. Just for no reason. Fuck irons. Anytime the fucking minigame would fail, it'd be like, it's the irons' fault. Fuck irons. I love that that's just like the meme. Fuck irons. Ruining the damn game. It's like, what the fuck did we do? They had nothing to do with it. You're gonna overkill PC and play RuneScape? Dude, I don't even have an overkill PC. I have like a fucking, like $600, fucking basic gaming PC that I built myself. I also built one for Sarah too. For the price of like a fancy computer, you can make two like just decent quality computers that are gonna be just as good in all reality, unless you're playing like the newest new game. Like, my graphics card is a fucking what is it, AMD 6600. Those things are so cheap now. Same with the Intel ones. But yeah, man, you reminded me, I have a fucking gigantic computer back home that I spent like $2,000 building out, and I'm gonna add a custom water cooling loop to it as well. Just for fun, just for no reason, just to make it look cool, because it has plenty of cooling already. But yeah, that fucking computer has a fucking 3080 in it. Go ahead and grab this. Do I have 99 in any stats? Yes. I have 99 fishing, 99 hunter, or pardon me, 99 hunter, 99 farming. Hunter was the first one I got back in like 2016. It was the good old days. Construction 99 and prayer 99. So how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 99s. Which, to be fair, to be completely fair, 2 of these 99s are just like, are just money. Like technically 3 out of those 5 are just like, you just basically buy those 99s. I don't mean to say you buy them, but like if you have enough in-game gold, like it doesn't take long to grind them up is what I'm saying. Construction and prayer especially, I probably spent like 100 mil each. I think prayer was closer to 150 mil. I don't even remember. It's something over 100 mil each on both skills, which you could definitely do it much cheaper than that. But I was just like, all right, I'm just gonna buy a bunch of dragon bones, or like I'm gonna buy a bunch of oak planks, you know? Like, I'll be fine. I didn't go crazy with like the super expensive methods, but I mean, I just like bought whatever I needed. It's kind of the same thing here. It's like I just bought a big ass cache of gold ore for like a few mil. It's like, all right, that's fine. No big deal. You know, coffer might run out of money here. Fill it up with 100k, no biggie. Smithing's pretty cheap actually by comparison. Bro, you sucked off Spyro tonight? Dog, I'm proud of you. GG's in the chat for Eric Davies. Love hearing about you guys' new PBs and shit, you know? Dude, some people have been getting PBs lately. Fucking Venati got a PB today. Elucidar got a PB recently. It's like last night or whatever. Got to do Between a Rock. I don't even remember what that quest is all about. Let me see. It does say here in the quest list, right? Wait, where is it? Up here. B. What's this one? Don Doken the dwarf wants me to help him break through an impenetrable rock. Roll. Nope, I do not remember this shit. Doo-doo. It's like smithing and mining. Well, good luck to you, sir. You got this. You got your quest cape last, Fubuker? Dude, I respect you for that. I mean, I was late to the party too. I mean, I've been playing old school since it's come out, you know, and I'm barely not getting a quest cape till right now. Desert Treasure 2 was easily, hands down, the hardest part of the quest cape. And then Night at the Theater was like a close second for me. Doing solo entry level Theater of Blood. Those two quests were easily the hardest by like a long shot. There were a couple others where I might get like a little stuck on a part on like the final boss maybe. Like Dragon Slayer 2, like the final boss I took a few tries. Song of the Elves I think had some annoying shit. But all in all, like 90% of questing in this game is just like brain dead, like click here, now give this to him, now go there, and it's just like running around with stamina potions and optimal teleports is really all you got to do, or semi-optimal teleports I should say. Okay, I double coffered the fucking bars, so put that back, head over here, put these gloves on. Put on random song. Actually, do not put it on random song. Hey, I'm putting on Jungly. I'm just kidding. I'm putting it on, wait, where's Lightwalk? Lightwalk's right here, right? I just saw that one. I remember this one's good. I don't remember what it sounds like, though. Oh, yeah, this is the fucking... Yeah, I remember this. Where does this song play? I feel like this song plays in like the eastern side of the map, like outside Artie or something, Yanil or some shit. Dude, I tried what? Spyro's Jizz? Why are you guys talking about Spyro's Jizz in the chat? You guys like Spyro's Jizz? It's weird. It's kind of weird, champ. Yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm good on Spyro's Jizz. I'm just trying to like figure out this speed run, you know. I don't know about the whole Jizz situation. I'll let you take charge there. Now, if you're just talking about jizz in general, like just male, like male cum, like hey, I'm all about it, man. I love coming. Don't get me wrong. I love men as well. I love men and women. Can I just say that? I'm definitely more sexually attracted to one than the other, but I'm not gonna tell you which. I GG'd for everything. Yeah, that one guy that said he sucked him off. That was just a joke. But now it's getting serious. You guys are getting serious about the jizz. So now I'm getting serious too. You guys trying to keep it serious? I'm keeping 100%. I would not suck off Spyro. It's just weird, bro. So I saw some of the horniest people I've ever met in my life. I've met through playing Spyro, dude. Honestly. Spyro players are like the horniest motherfuckers I've ever seen in my life. Trying to fuck everything. Yeah, and it's no coincidence that a lot of you guys are furries too. That's a good point. I'm just saying, like, I love furries, you know. I've made friends with many a furry in my day, but you know, you guys can keep it in your pants for 2 fucking seconds. I'm just kidding. You can be as horny as you want in my chat. I don't care. Doesn't really bother me. Yeah, dude, I feel violated by Spyro. Are you kidding me? I'm the one that's violated every time I play that fucking game. Reading y'all's messages. Getting fucked in the ass in my runs. If anyone's the cuck here, it's me, I think. Beersmith, yo! Laura, fucking chuggers in the chat for Laura. How many walks did you step today? Cheers. Give me this. I have to put on motherfucking harmony, you know? Let's get that motherfucking, let's get that, that fucking Lumbridge music. Let's go. 7 point, dude, again, you got it down to the centimeter. And -2 into rat, yo, 36 pace, that's good. Dude, I couldn't get a 36 pace into rat today, that's so funny. I gave you all my energy today. I saw you shouted me out during stream as well. So shout outs to you for that. I give my shoutouts the old school way, you know? I just say it. I don't, but no one in my chat actually does the command. It's like, good. That's how it should be. I did end up going outside yesterday a good amount. I forgot where I went though. I went on a nice little walk while Sarah was making focaccia. Actually, speaking of which, we got the other pan of focaccia. We put it in the freezer last night, and it should be warm right now. We just warmed it up like less than an hour ago. I love me some focaccia. Pesto's fucking cat's dog. Cat's dog's boyfriend? Dude, good luck. You gotta go down, walk 4,000. You got this. 10K today, right? Do the Zem strat. 10K a day. Keeps you gay. Dude, today was the first day. You guys know I've been doing my push-ups for a long time, right? Just 20 a day on stream, every stream, without fail. So I've been doing that for about a month now, I think, maybe less than that. And today was the first day I felt like I could easily do more than 20 at once. Which was like kind of big. Like I did 21 today because I was like, fuck it, let me do one more, you know? Let me push it that little extra bit. Felt great. Because you don't want to like push it too hard, obviously, and like just be complete, like your arms just complete spaghetti, like when you're doing runs. You want to still like have some degree of strength left in you. It's because I had a good breakfast today, dude. But I always have a good breakfast, to be fair. But today's breakfast was extra fat, that is true. I was on that fucking sugar high, maybe. That grease high, more like. I had fucking hash browns cooked in bacon grease. I had bacon, over hard egg, toast, avocado, arugula, cabbage, pickled red cabbage, and raw onion, and a bunch of balsamic vinegar. Though to be fair, I think hot sauce would have been nicer on it. I think some Frank's Red Hot would have nailed that. Maybe a little lime. Doing push-ups the other day with the beer in the belly, dude. Yeah, hell yeah. No, right now, if I tried doing 20 push-ups, I could like probably barely make it. But I still feel like a little buff from earlier's push-ups. I'm still feeling good. Oh, if I'm gonna be fat, I might as well be buff. That's my motto. Shit, I missed my glove switch. Hit it over to random here. Mod Mark did dirty thing to you wearing a Spyro fursuit. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that for 0 seconds. Doing the push-ups, happy to hear it. You're going for Pop-Tarts tomorrow morning. You don't care what anyone thinks. Like, I just wouldn't be happy with just a Pop-Tart. I don't care if you gave me like a whole box of Pop-Tarts. I would not be satisfied with just that for my breakfast. That and coffee, I'd feel like maybe I'd feel fine for like 10 minutes. And then I would crash. I mean, I wouldn't like crash, I would just feel like shit. Does that make sense? Like, I wouldn't even have like enough energy from that. I need eggs in the morning, man. I need some protein. I need some like some fucking carbs, some veggies, and some coffee. We are smithing and we are ruining and we are baping our fucking scape. And I'm drinking this beer. Actually, this is the last sip of beer here. Cheers, everybody. I'm probably gonna go offline soon, I think. Let's finish up this couple more inventories. Oh, yeah. Kinda fuck with this song. Do I play off stream? Yeah, not a lot lately since I have been streaming this game. It's like, but yeah, a little bit. Just doing this. It's funny because I don't really play Spyro off stream. I'm gonna have to record some shit. I think what I'll do is when I go offline, I'll bring up my recording from before this. In fact, let me just end my local recording now, and then I'll start remixing my second to latest local recording. Let me do that, so that way I can bring that up and just like pull up examples of all of the shit. Well, maybe I could just record them myself separately as well. Yeah, I think it'd be easier if I just recorded them all separately. Should I try doing that right now? Should I try recording all of the, before I go offline, turn on Spyro, the practice codes, and record the Town Square glide a few times? That might be the play, right? And then that way I don't have to do that off stream. Because I'll be a lazy ass bitch once I go offline. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Oh, especially after 2 beers. We'll see how good I can get these clips. So yeah, switching back to Spyro right now because I need to record something for a video comparison tonight. Close Runescape here. Grab my fucking water, my Coke, bring that over here. Turn on the fucking disk speed. And turn on the practice codes. And I'm gonna go pee real quick as well. You guys back over this way. Change my my Twitch title as well. And open the fucking input display. Okay. Let me go ahead. Oops. And turn on the music here. Because, you know, we can't have some artisans without no damn music. Let's also change my color and do the save state thing. Go pastel today. Where is it? Trans. I'm gonna go candy today. Fuck candy. And let's head over to... Oops. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Dude, look at the fucking eyeballs. Crazy. Here, let me refresh this place so we can hear the music. There we go. Alright, BRB. Cheers. Okay, so everybody, what we're doing here is going to Town Square, and then we have to exit Town Square to create a save state. But before we do that, we need to turn off the BRB and turn on the input display. Actually, we don't need to turn on the input display. Should I? I guess, I mean, might as well. Actually, I'm not, because I'm just going to compare the raw gameplay. So it doesn't matter. Let's, do turn on the manual timer in-game. Display always, good. Stop button should not be start. I can't change that, can I? So I have to change my, my save state settings. Can't make it R3, can I? So that's weird. L3 times 2, I guess, is the save button. I'll leave it like this for now. Because I think my manual timer is kind of bugged on this version. Huh. Well, anyways, let's exit this level. It seems fine for now. Let's exit this level, mash start to create a save state. Perfect. And then let go. And then Okay, and then this will time. This is great. So now it's timing on screen. This is excellent. Now I'm going to start a local recording and try recording the old strat, the composer strat, and then my strat. So let's try making a recording of that. Wait, which one am I doing first? I'm gonna do my old strat first and then the composer one. Okay. Now let's do... I'll just stop the recording there and then put all these recordings together separately. So I'll just remux that. So that way I know where they are. It's not like one big recording I have to sift through. And while I'm thinking about it, let's open that recording in Vegas. I'm not going to trim it down yet, but I'll record the other ones and add them as well. So while that's opening up, let's move this over here. Move that over there. Perfect. What was I doing? Okay, yeah, now we're doing, so we recorded my old strat, now we're doing the composer strat. Oh, that was bad. Do that again. Try to get a really good example of it. See if that's good. Oh, I didn't even start the recording. Hold on, try that again. Wrong. 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 Good. Okay, stop the recording. Stop the cap. Should I do it all the way to the fucking charge jump? I feel like I should get the charge jump, right? So that way they're like a whole segment that you can compare. You know what I mean? I think I'm gonna do it like that. Let me delete this old clip. Because in the old clip, I did the old strat right, but I didn't get the charge jump at the end. So let me get them like exactly fucking right. So back to the old strat of this. Try that a few times. No, you have to charge out of it this time. No. Maybe I shouldn't be trying to connect it all the way to the, because let me just look at this segment, like the end of this segment here, where you would go here, then here, then here. But it's just like, I'm still figuring that part out. I feel like mentally, both for runs and for the sake of this. Like I want to hit the fucking charge glide right there, but I'm not like 100% about it. So let me just look at that section for a moment. I'm gonna just, should I have created a save state there? I don't know if I should have. Okay. Yeah, maybe I should not worry about connecting it so hard. I'll keep trying. Let me see if I can get it. This is old strats. Because really the thing I'm comparing is just the town square exit. I don't need to really necessarily worry about the rest of the glide per se. Just to the end of the first glide is really all I need to time, really. If I'm being honest. Like to there. You know? So I gotta not worry about it. Let me bring back that old clip. I'll just time it to the end of the first glide. It's just easier to record this way. Because it's the thing I'm timing anyways. So yeah, go back to doing the composer flop now. To get a second clip here. Let me go back to start recording. I don't know if that was or not. I'll try it again. That's got to be perfect. do it like that. That should be fine. Let's remux that. I don't want to overthink it. That's the other thing. And also recenter my... Man, my analog stick is like pointing down so much. So weird. Remux. This. Okay, now let's put that file in my timeline. One sec. I'm doing this off screen right now. That, and I'll label them accordingly. This one would be called Deo Old. Then the next one would be called Composer. And then the next one will be called New. But let's record that one now. Now here's the new one. Can I get it right is the question. And I have to record again. Boom. That was closer. I didn't mind that execution. I'll do it once or twice more. I should have just kind of left it at that, huh? I'm going to leave it at what I just did right there. Remux that recording. That was like 3 or 4 tries from the end. Okay. Show that. And we'll call this New. Voice track. Now if you guys want, you guys can look at what I'm doing over here. Got the fucking video editor. I'm gonna head towards the computer once again. Actually, I'll just do it. So now we're in computer mode here. I'm done playing Spyro. I'll leave the music playing right there for the vibes, but who doesn't like the Artisans music? But yeah, now let's fucking actually check to see what is the fastest. Also, I'm gonna move away from the perfect. Now, take this, make it a little bigger so you guys can see. Now, we want to look at all these tracks. So, what I'm gonna do is get rid of this vocal track here. We're going to minimize this one so that way I can see them all on the timeline. Minimize these audio tracks. Also collect this dragon in the game here behind the thing so that way I don't have to hear it shaking. Okay. Now, and what are you guys saying in the chat? I'm totally not reading the chat at all right now. Tomorrow I'm gonna get a good time. Thank you. What's up, SB? Someone gifted you a sub. Hell yeah. What's up, Graham? Runs were a really good transition for me today. It was really more PB heavy, which is what I wanted. But I mean, I didn't end up finishing any good runs, but I did finish A38 or something. So yeah, GG's. So let's look at this fucking shit here. Open up the timeline a little bit. You know, look at the viewfinder. See what we got. You know. I could even like minimize these here so I can just see it all clearly. So basically, we want to grab the last attempt of each of these clips. So like for this one, we want to go back a little bit. Now it's gotta be perfect. I should have just kind of left it at that. Oh shit, you can hear all my voice. I actually deleted the wrong audio tracks from these. But I think that's okay. Yeah, I think that's okay. I think that let's just delete all the audio from these. Is that weird? Just for the sake of like strat comparing. I don't want to hear my own voice right now, like commentating over this. And I don't need the gameplay volume to display what I'm trying to display here. So yeah, so there's the first strat. This is called Deo Old, I believe, if I can like show that. The first one's called Deo Old, this top track. I need to time from the beginning. Okay. Let me get it right on the frame that it save states. Come on, there it is. Or it's frame that it load states rather. Boom. Pull it up to there. So yeah, and then I'll stop it at the first thing. So where should I stop? I should stop it like right. It's hard to say where I should stop it, but I think I should stop it when he first like makes contact with the ground. So like right here. Let's do it till he jumps. Yeah, the first frame he jumps off the thing. We'll do it to that. Just so it's like a consistent thing, semi-consistent thing. And now this one, the second clip. This is going to be the composer strat, which should occur back over here. Yep. Then, whoops, and then, oh my god, dude, fucking close that down there. Okay, now let's get that to the frame. So this one, we need to go frame by frame. Right about fucking, where is it? So it starts at 0.86 is what I'm seeing on this. Unless I'm tripping. Yeah, the first frame that you can see the game is at 0.86, which is really weird. Is it like that on the first clip? It's at 0.83 on the first clip. I mean, I'm loading the same load state on all of them. I'm not sure if my practice codes are fucky for that. Let me also, while I'm thinking about it, since I just noticed the ghosting effect, let me go ahead and turn off resampling. And let's grab the final clip here and just start trying to put them all together on one frame. Just so we can look more closely at them. Because you can't really go by just the fucking timer down there in the bottom right. You can't go by that only. Well, I mean, you should, in theory, you should be able to, but, you know, let's put them all together and look at it. You know what I mean? So go back a little bit. Or actually, is that the one I want? I think that. I think over here. No, it's back a little more, I think. No, back a little more, I think. Is that good? I think, hold on. Keep going back. Let's just watch the whole clip. Watch the whole clip from the start. That one was pretty good. You could probably do it faster than that. I think that first one was the one I wanted. Oh my god, the fucking lag, come on. Dude, what is that? The fucking video lag? Just kidding me? Gotta turn it on preview half quality so it doesn't drop frames like that. Let's see, get it to the frame here. Yeah, this one's first frame is at 0.90. Really weird. Even if I zoom in like a shit ton and scrub it. It's weird. Anyways. Now let's put these all sort of side by side and just kind of look at them, you know? So this first one I'm gonna make them big again so I can see the fucking thing. Not gonna fade that out. We're actually gonna move them so that we mask each one like this. Good. And then position it in the, we'll just say the top left here. Do not snap. Sorry, I'm like doing all this stuff over here. Boom. By the way, this is why I don't like time stuff, because I'm like really slow with it. I don't like actually make like swift progress with it at all. So now this, okay, there we go. Now we're seeing the first attempt up here in the top left. Make it a little bigger. There we go. And I'll actually leave some room up above it, so that way you can say which strat it was. And now this one will do the same thing. We'll copy the mask over from the other one. Copy that. Paste it over to this. And then change the position once again. Zoom in. See what it looks like back over here on the fucking timeline. There we go. So actually we want it to be like this and move it over there. Beautiful. That's not a perfect mask, but I'll take it. Go like a little bit like that. I'm about the same size. I should probably make them a little smaller, actually, so there's room underneath. So like about that size. Go back to the first one. Whoops. And then the third one can go in the bottom. Again, copy the mask over. Oops, did I copy it? I fucked up. I want to copy it from over here. Copy. Move this. Is anyone talking in my chat? Yeah, dude, Vegas, dude. I'm on Vegas 13 right now. Yep. I'm a fucking legend for that, I know. Can I not undo enough times to go back before you deleted the... I could do that. Anyways, I'm not doing that, sorry. I'm already too far. I'm already too deep, Megan, I'm sorry. I'm not worried about the audio, personally. Okay, so we're gonna head over here. The point of this is not to like make a good like audio recording. The point is to time a strat. This is not meant to be like an interesting YouTube video or anything. Okay. So yeah, we'll do it like that. And yeah, and I'll make that second video a little smaller as well, so it doesn't look like the special one. Because it's not. And then I'll move that third one down further to the middle. Okay. So with this, we can kind of look at them all side by side starting on the same frame except for this one, the second one, which I'm going to fix. I believe it's probably the next frame. Hello? Am I tripping? Come on. Why does this not want to... Hello? What the fuck? Hold on. Undo. Okay. I don't know why this thing is being stupid. There we go. So that's the first frame of that one. Okay. There we go. We're on the first frame of all these. Even though it doesn't... Well, hold on. Go back. Yeah, we're on the first frame of all of them here. Even though weirdly they all start at different times from the save state. I'm gonna just say don't worry about it. Let's see how they look together. All three of these if we just play this. Well, obviously mine looks the fastest. You know, like the thing is that these aren't all perfect execution. Let me make labels for these now so people can tell what they are. I'll go ahead and make this video, but I'll put a big disclaimer, like the execution may be kind of shoddy, but it's just, you know, like it's fine. Let's add some text. Let me close these things up a little. Insert video track. Let's make like 3 of them. Or actually, I'll make the text, and then I'll just duplicate it over. Deo old strat. I'll make it like italic. No. I gotta make it a cuter. Hold on. What do we got? Any cute historic? No. I need it to be like cursive. We have like cursive in here somewhere. This one's like getting there. This is getting there. I'll take this one. Close enough. Alright, so this is Deo old strat. And let's copy that text over. Duplicate the track. And duplicate it a second time. So now, this, I'm gonna change the properties of this. Make it bigger again. Change this. Move this over. Hey, wait a minute. I think it's because I duplicate. Hold on. Delete. New track. Just copy it instead of duplicate, because duplicating like mirrors it. Insert video track. Insert video track. And then paste a new copy. Yeah, right. Instead of a duplicate, a reference. We don't want a reference. Now it should be okay. That's more text now. Okay, good. Let's put that over here. This would be composer. I'm gonna say bad. I'm gonna say badly done. And then, what's the last one? This one? No. This one. Oops. This one. Move it. Okay, now if we compare all these clips with one another, I have to give this one more credit here. I don't think I trimmed this one correctly. I have them all starting on the same frame. I don't think I have them all ending on the same frame. So let me make sure this one goes all the way until the jump. I'm just gonna say like there. Just like to where it lands. I just want to see where they land. Like first frame of landing, I feel like is a better comparison than first frame of the jump. Yeah, like right about there. So here we go. That's all of them. Boom. And yeah, the timer in the bottom right is kind of inaccurate. I really should make a time code for each of these clips and like use that as the timer instead of what the in-game thing is, because it's inaccurate, I think, on my version. Can I add a time code thing? Would that be like easy to do, or is that gonna be like a fucking giant pain in the ass? Let me see. If I try adding one. So connected to that clip. Yeah, I mean, you know, I could have a time code connected to each clip. Like this is currently connected to the old strat, so if I can move the time code over. I forgot how you do that though. Is it like here? I'll put this on the left, because this would be for the old strat. Yeah, put that like right there. There's a better way to do this with the time code, but I'm just leaving it like that. And then with this one, this will be a better way to compare them. Sony time code. Okay. Now this one will be, this is for the composer strat, right? Horizontal alignment right and make it high, middle, I should say. Give it some width. I like making them nice and wide, you know? And then finally for my strat, we add the time code. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a freeze frame at the end so you can like look at the result. And then you can play, I'm not going to play it back like in slow-mo. You can do that in the YouTube player if you want to slow-mo it. So I'm going to leave it like in that way. Let's do middle, bottom. I guess I should like do like right. Yeah, that's clear enough, I think. There we go. Have it like touching the video. There we go. No, I'm gonna have it like literally crossing over the video a little, just to really make it clear that it's for that video. Okay. Nice. So now, what I do is I go to the last frame of each video that it allows. So that would be this one. And let me also really just double check that these are all like comparable frames with one another. So this one would be like. It's like hard to tell when Spyro lands, you know? Like that seems like when he lands. I'm gonna do it till like his horns come. But see, this one, his horns don't come up because he's going down. You see what I'm saying? And again, the time in the bottom right is like not the most accurate thing. With the new strat, I don't even jump after, do I? I think I do jump with all of them. I'll go up to the jump, why not? The moment I see Spyro like raise his horns, it's like, it's just hard to quantify. Yeah, the moment I see Spyro leave the ground now for the jump. Is it this one or I'm gonna go with this one. And then for this one's a little earlier. This one would be like right here. Right there. So this first one, my old strat was the one I did the fastest, funny enough. I don't know. I mean, like, whatever. I'm just gonna, like... What if I just, like, played it all back, like, copied all of this over, and then did it in slow motion, and then, like, that called it a day? Is that the fucking play? Instead of doing an arbitrary freeze frame, that would, like, tell you nothing. Because, like, it's really not, like, the most comparable thing. Just so you can see the execution of all of them side by side. So I think I will do that. Since it does go by really fast, I'll just have it all copied, played back, all in, group it, and do it just like all in slow motion. See how that looks. Yeah. I don't think I need time codes on all of them. Because I'm not really going to take a freeze frame at the end. I'll just put a time code off to the side. A single one. Right there. Okay, so let's just watch this video back one more time together. Like a really low quality, just so it's, well, maybe like preview quality. Keep it like half preview, just so it can be smooth. So this is the whole strat. Now when you see it all in slow-mo, I guess it looks like my old strat's the fastest if I do it this way. I think to really get to the bottom of this, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna render this. Since I made this video, I'm just gonna render it. I don't think this video is like any indication of what's actually the fastest strat here, but I am just gonna go ahead and like save Town Square exit comparison. Project. The desktop. Yeah, I'm just gonna render it. Actually, I'll wait till I go offline. I think I'm gonna go offline right now, probably. So let me just get rid of this shit. Guys, GG's. We made some good progress today. Here, I'll start rendering it now while I'm thinking about it. Just do that off to the side. Town Square exit comparison. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just showcases all three strats. That's all that matters. Render it like that. Boom. So yeah, GG's. I finished 2 beers, have my Coke right here. Just vibing out here in Artisans, everybody. I hope everyone had a good day today. I definitely did. I think I'm gonna call it at this point. We did a lot on stream today. You got 85 smithing at Giants Foundry. Nice. You gonna get me a koozie? Nice. My mom always gives me koozies when we're when we're on vacation out in Missouri. Out on the lake. Koozies on the boat. Cheap samples done. Oh, you're talking about the plushie thing, Megan? Sorry if this is like a super late reply. A lot of Etsy listings for custom plushies. They're not super expensive. Yeah, I might as well just do that. Like, hit up an Etsy person. Like, why do I gotta query my own chat? Like, if I really want to do that, I could just hit them up to do some cute shit. That's a good idea. Anyways, I'm going offline. Let me see who's online so I can raid them with my whatever how many viewers I have left. 64. Hell yeah, on Twitch. And how many on YouTube? 83 on YouTube. Hell yeah. Jordy is playing some 120 right now. I'll let you guys look with me. Jordy playing some 120. It is Dylan's birthday today. Should I raid Dylan? Come on, how's Jordy? Let's see what kind of runs they're on. Jordy is not on an amazing run right now, but I am really stoked on Jordy. You guys know I've been raiding him a bunch lately. Jordy is fucking lit. Yeah, I'm gonna raid Dylan because it's his birthday. With my couple of viewers. / dashboard as well. / raid Dylan J Fox. Boom. Let's get it. I wish he had something to chug, dude. It is all good, man. I'd say we did pretty good today, all in all. It was a really fun stream. It was like a pretty, yeah, it was a pretty chill stream. I think I made a lot of mental progress in Spyro and just in general. As you guys know, thank you guys for getting me back over 800 sub points and 765 subs. We definitely got a bunch of new subs today, so that really means a lot to me. And big shouts to everyone who gifted on YouTube as well. So yeah, have a good night, everybody. Peace out. I'll see you guys tomorrow. What's today? Sunday? Saturday? Today's Saturday. Sunday. I'll see you guys on Monday. Get to the work week, you know? Hopefully I'll give you guys some reprieve from your jobs or something. See you guys when I see you, hopefully tomorrow, and have a beautiful night. Kiss men and smoke weed every day. Peace out. Mwah.